evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means. Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. Well, Captain is slowly getting back to normal. I feel pretty good. Fighting con crud all last week, but we're back. Back again. So, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic collectible video game, magic, toy, role-playing, movies, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can send any viewer mail over to RU Game. I will get it. I will read it. And I will read it on the air. Somebody, come on, you guys gotta help me out. I want to read some viewer mail. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can find us on YouTube because you're watching YouTubers right now. You can find me on the Monster Channel. You can find me at your local. No. I am a lot of places. And now I'm finally relaxing and not so much. As the dog wants to chill out and scratch me. What you doing, Abby? Wife's dog. So, I've been having a lot of fun this last couple weeks. Bought a bunch of comics, then turned around, bought a bunch more comics. Because that's what you do when you own a comic book store. Buy lots of magic cards. Lots of freaking magic cards. So many magic cards. So many. Right now, it's Assassin's Creed. Because when I think magic, I think Fallout, Warhammer, Assassin's Creed, and Doctor Who. I don't get it. But people dig it. People are liking it. So I buy it and I sell it. My son even digs it, but he's also an Assassin's Creed fan, and I guess it's better than being a Creed fan, which is really kind of sucks because a singer I really like is doing work with Creed, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. So this week we're bringing you a couple big things. We're bringing you the last episode of Blue Thunder, plus. I told you I'd bring it. We're bringing you the pilot movie for Salvage 1. So, technically, we're only 2 episodes in, so you got to go back. You got to bear with us. We're going back, and you get to witness the birth of Salvage 1. So, as for some reason, I got to do this with my hands today. I don't know why. Suddenly, I become Italian. I don't know. That's a horrible stereotype, is Italians use their hands. I know a lot of people use their hands when they talk. And none of them are Italian. So, we're going to start this day off with some Blue Thunder. And this is the last episode of Blue Thunder. So, yeah. So, here you guys go. I want you to go find you a police helicopter to play with. Like this is the crappiest police helicopter you could come up with for a toy. And when I get done doing this, I'm going to put more stuff in Vince's little Hot Wheel Playland. I'm staring at this stuff, and I think I'm going to expand my table so I can actually set up Vince's stuff, and then I can set up newer shows. So, here you guys go. Blue Thunder, Episode 11, the last episode. Enjoy.
you're 10 minutes late, Frank. What happened?
Well, you see, sir, I had this house guest who found it hard to believe that I was going into work on a Sunday. What's up?
Well, your next job's out of the country. You're leaving 6 hours. Try that on your house guest. You'll be meeting with some official types from Washington here around 11 a.m. But between now and then, you have to check out your new co-pilot.
I know what?
You heard it right, Frank. Co-pilot. Crew spent half the night putting back the dual controls in Blue Thunder. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Jaffa? How's he feel about it?
He can't know anything about it, not until the mission's over. Sorry. This is Frank Cheney. Frank, this is Miss Terrence Burke on loan from the Sheriff's Helicopter Paramedic Unit.
Did I hear the name right, Terrence?
Yeah, my father was a stubborn man. I've got 4 sisters. Michael, Egan, Pierce, and Brenda.
All right, Terry. I'll go suit up and we'll take her up for a fast flight check, okay?
Yes, sir.
Terry, where'd you learn how to fly a helicopter?
My father again. He was a Marine, an instructor pilot at the Warwick Field. He thought every mistake I made in the cockpit was a deliberate attempt on his life.
Flight instructor who trained me felt the same way. He was half right.
Terry, Blue Thunder is somewhere between a helicopter and a guided missile. You think you can handle her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you got it?
I got it. This thing is nose heavy. Why didn't you warn me?
I want to see how you can handle it.
And the torque, it takes twice as much rudder.
Right. Brought her under control in 75 seconds. I'm impressed.
I'm relieved.
I'm relieved, too. You stopped calling me sir. Up till now, Terry, you could have been flying any one of a dozen choppers. Now, let's try what you can only find in Blue Thunder.
Like what?
Like hitting speeds close to Mach 1. Shall we go for it?
Me or you?
You. Only this time, keep your nose up, not down. Hit the switch that says rotor reduction. Got it?
I got it.
All right. I'm gonna put us on turbo thrust. Now, just hang on, baby.
Tell me when you want it back.
Okay, I've got it.
Well, how'd I do?
Oh, you did fine, just fine. Tell you, Terry, I'd just like to know why I have a co-pilot. You got any ideas?
An idea? Yeah. Have I been officially told? No.
Well, you have a good guess?
Well, we're going on an assignment out of the country, right? One of the hottest spots in the world right now is the island of Malaga in the Caribbean. There's a medical school there. I attended it for 18 months. But when my scholarship wasn't renewed, I had to say goodbye to my medical ambitions.
So obviously you know the island.
I know a little bit about the people and the geography, but I'm no expert.
Do you speak the language?
Yeah, so do you. Malaga's a former British colony.
Let's just get back to headquarters and get some more answers, huh?
This is the group leader of the mercenaries, George Grilly. This was taken 10 years ago, but our information is that he's changed very little. Conrad's Wink. A fairly recent picture. He likes to blow things up. Ralph Slate. Small arms expert. A killer. Now, we figure Grilly has taken at least one other man with him to Malaga.
And you're telling us their job is to assassinate Morris Priest, the Prime Minister?
Yes. And if they get away with it, it'll be the worst setback this country has suffered since the Bay of Pigs.
What if we get in a situation where we got no choice and we have to waste these guys?
Killing them isn't an acceptable alternative. That can't be allowed to happen.
Well, who's backing? Where's the money coming from?
From the KGB.
How much time do we have?
Yeah, we figure you've got 48 hours at most. That's from the time Blue Thunder takes off from the Navy cruiser.
What happens if we get captured?
Neither you nor your vehicle has any U.S. military connection. If you're captured.
If you get captured, you will be in the same bag as the mercenaries. Somebody hired you, to do a job.
Hold on just a minute.
Now, Lieutenant Cheney, the answer is very simple. Don't get caught.
We're going in to save Prime Minister Priest's life. Priest is an anti-American. He isn't going to welcome us with open arms, is he?
Well, neither Priest nor his government will know. Now, they must not know that you're there.
This is terrific. Is there an underground there? Is there anybody down there that we can call a friend?
Yes. Your ground crew will be contacted at the Malaga airport. Any more questions?
This ship will be back here 24 hours from now. We'll stand by for precisely 60 minutes. Then we'll be back again 48 hours from now and again 72 hours from now. That's it.
Such a worrier? Because I'm the one with the 2 guns under my hat. I gotta say it again. The metal detector's only set for 6 feet forward. You think they don't know that?
Welcome to Malaga, gentlemen. May I help you?
You have a reservation for Garrett?
Garrett. Ah, yes. The Land Rover. Would you sign here, please, Mr. Garrett? You'll find your vehicle in the parking lot to the left of the exit. Enjoy your stay.
Stop! I order you to halt! Stop her! Believe it. She was arrested, tried, and executed in about 20 seconds.
How are you feeling, Terrence?
Scared.
Well, nothing to worry about. Cornelius men aren't expecting us. Like fish in a barrel. Why don't you pop another look at them?
They don't get any prettier.
We'll save that one for Ski.
Bubba says this one's for him. You suppose Higby is with him?
Terrence, my dear, we'll just have to assume he is with them.
Well, in 10 seconds, they'll be overdue. How long are you gonna stay bummed at me? For God's sakes, I said I was sorry.
Big deal. You almost got us killed.
Whose fault was that? You promised to remind me that these people drive on the wrong side of the road.
No, Ski. I promise to remind you that you drive on the wrong side of the road.
Contact. 4 degrees to the left.
sure they're picking up the signal?
Vector light says they are.
Then where in the hell are they?
Answer your question?
Yeah, that's word, Frank.
I hope you brought some luck with you.
Why? What happened?
Our contact got blown away at the airport.
Oh, no.
Frank, the only alternative may be to abort.
This is an important assignment, maybe the most important assignment we've ever had. Terry, what do you know about the resistance movement?
Not much. The leader's name is Winston Marley.
Well, let's start with Winston Marley.
Okay. But the rumor was he'd been arrested and put in solitary confinement. I know that place. It's on the windward side.
Give me background on him.
Winston Marley, educated Princeton, Priest's right-hand man until Priest took power and proclaimed himself a Marxist-Leninist. Marley called for a free election and was tried and sentenced to 20 years.
Good morning, old friend. It pains me to see an old comrade suffering like this. Winston, you've lost touch with history. Our history. There's a movement to remove me. It doesn't come from your people. It comes from the left. The pro-Soviet ideologues in the army. It's true. I want Malaga to be independent of the US and the Soviets. To do this, I need you.
You know the price. A constitutional government based on free elections.
Agreed.
What?
Agreed. Not today, not tomorrow. It isn't politically possible. In the future, yes. Let me issue a statement of unity signed by you, and I'll release you and welcome you like a brother.
And after you've solved your political problem, you'll throw me back in here. No.
Then I must be rid of you. You will, the report will say. Be shot, trying to escape. Think it over, Winston.
You think it over.
Shocks in it.
Makes you appreciate Junior, doesn't it?
Boy, I'm telling you, you couldn't even get away from a semi in this.
I'll tell you what, if we gotta make a fast getaway, I don't have a can opener to get you in or out of this thing.
There they are. Right on schedule.
Okay, Rookie, let's see if you can scab a reading on the thermograph.
Only 3 heat sources inside, in the southwest corner.
Yeah, well, let's just hope it's Marley.
Okay, Bub. Let's see that rocket arm of yours.
Well, here goes nothing.
You throw like my mother.
I've seen your mom. She even had it in the mess hall.
the reason why.
Don't finish that sentence!
Marley, stand back away from the door.
All right, let's go.
Who are you?
There is no time to explain. Let's go.
All right. You've convinced me you're not acting for a self-appointed prime minister, but I still don't trust you. Why should I?
Mr. Marley, we just risked our lives breaking you out of prison. What's that worth in your trust department?
Depends on why you broke me out.
Did you know Sonia Maynard? She worked for the Malayga Airlines.
Why do you use the past tense? What's happened to Sonia?
She was going to help us. She was killed by the military police.
Help you? Help you to do what?
Save Morris Priest's life.
Only hours ago, Morris Priest threatened to kill me. Now you're about to ask me to help you keep him alive?
Mr. Marley, somewhere on this island, there's a squad of American mercenaries who are hired and sent here to assassinate your prime minister.
So you're here to stop American nationals from assassinating a prime minister. That would be quite an embarrassment, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Who hired them?
KGB, American intelligence, believes that Priest's in danger of being ousted by his own army. The pro-Soviet faction taking over. Now, how's that for a scenario? Americans assassinate your prime minister, meanwhile the
We gotta get out of here.
Half the damn army is on our tail.
Is there a safe place you can find us to hide?
Yes, we have an encampment in the mountain. And the answer to your first question is also yes. Yes, I'll help you save that Yahoo's life. But I need something from you. Someone to go to the capital and get my adjutant, Celine. She knows where all our supporters are.
We're on tourist visas. We can go in there safely enough.
Good, good. Then we have a deal. There's a bar called the Sugar Mill on George Street.
And you're telling me that Marley eluded an entire platoon?
The helicopter, it's a gunship. And nobody seems to know where it came from.
Get General Hanna.
boss a machine like this, Lieutenant, how could you possibly need my help?
Because our orders are to get them off the island alive and talking.
They don't look too friendly.
Relax. We fit right in.
That's easy for you to say. Now you know how I felt at your sister's wedding.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for Celine.
Celine? Who gave you that name?
Yeah! Yankee! Go home!
Dude's talking to you, Yank. What you gonna do about it? Well?
I'm thinking.
Hey, not you! You! Yankee! Go home, man!
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Go home, Yankee! Yeah?
You calling me a Yankee?
You! Yeah, old Yankee, huh?
Man, you crazy. I'm from Texas.
You an American?
Yeah, I'm an American.
Then you a Yankee, man. Go home.
You know what? You're one ignorant dude.
You call me ignorant, man? You call me ignorant?
We're not gonna be able to talk our way out of this one. I'll take the table on my side. You take the table on your side. Just think of it as an 8-man line.
This 8-man line are all holding beer bottles.
They're all so small.
Small?
Hut, hut.
Where you say you from, man?
Texas. Beaumont, Texas.
And you?
Chicago.
Why don't we open the beer and you can tell us about those places, huh? Big strong guy. Tell me about Chicago.
So tell me again who gave you the name Celine.
St. Vincent.
I am Celine.
Fighter units 27 and 28. Last reported sighting of helicopter, 61 degrees, 38 minutes south, by 12 degrees, 5 minutes east. General Hanna's orders, shoot it down.
Everyone into the shelter! Take cover! Quickly! Take cover! Take the children out! Arm yourselves! Arm yourselves! Control! Move! Move! Defend the position! Keep down!
Better tell them who we are before they start shooting. Say hello.
It's Winston Marley. Hold your fire. It's Winston Marley. Hold your fire.
Hello, friend. It's good to see you. Welcome back.
Terry! Helen! Terry! I can't believe it's you.
I can't either. What are you doing here?
Oh, that's my question. What are you doing here?
Helen, this is Lieutenant Frank Cheney. He broke your friend Winston out of prison.
How do you do? Terry and I broke him out.
Helen was my teacher at the med school.
And Terry was the very best student I've ever had. There have also been reports of a group of men that no one seems to know. They've been seen right here at Castlereagh Woods. The road to the Prime Minister's residence leads right through there.
Any idea how many men?
I think there's 4.
When do you think Bobinsky will be here?
If all goes well, 2 or 3 hours.
We're gonna have to get a better look from the air.
You think that's safe in broad daylight?
No.
We don't have much choice. We can't lose any more time, so we'll just fly low and hide if we see any planes.
Check 10 o'clock. That's it. The road to the Prime Minister's country residence. When I was here, the word was priest never left the place.
If he did leave, is that the only road he could use?
If he's going to the capital or to the airport, yes.
Terry, I just saw something in the trees near the edge of the road. Sun gleaming on metal. Hit the Vari-mic, see what you can pick up.
You think they saw us?
You kidding? We're 2 miles away.
It's like standing right over their shoulders. I'd estimate the distance at 6,000 feet.
Right.
Easy, easy. Wait a minute. Those are landmines. We've got to reach Bobinsky.
How much farther?
About an hour. Please be quiet. We're coming to a road check. I'm going to tell them you're deaf. They won't believe you're a tourist, and your accent would get you shot.
What accent?
Show your identification.
You're visiting my auntie.
I must inspect your truck.
Take off!
You drive like my partner.
Good driver, eh?
He's a maniac.
At 3 o'clock, a jeep full of soldiers chasing a truck. Bubba's in the truck.
You're a self-starter, Terrence Burke. Nice having you aboard.
Oh, when I'm scared, I look for things to do. And I'm scared. They aren't firing blanks down there.
Neither are we.
Who's that?
That's our guardian angel.
down now. Hey, Mama, slow down.
You slow down. I'm in a hurry, man. And I'm not your mama.
Mama, will you tell us crazy women to slow down?
I don't believe.
Mining the road to the Prime Minister's house, so now we know where and how they plan to hit him. We just don't know when.
I know when.
What?
The Cuban ambassador is flying in at 3. Priest is going to meet him at the airport.
Terry, give him the map, show him the location. We gotta get going.
They're on this road right here. Look for a huge breadfruit tree.
I know where it is.
Lady, you're not driving.
You know how to get to where we're going to, Yankee? How do you get 4 professional killers off this island without killing them?
Ski, show her the tranquilizer guns.
Okay, Terrence, let's do the brave thing here, huh? Let's find a nice place to hide.
Scared? No, I'm terrified.
Okay, let's get started.
How much of a diplomatic insult could it possibly be if you ask him to meet you at the residence?
To the Cubans, a great insult. And my not going to the airport would reveal a weakness that I can't afford to reveal.
Slate, give me the road. Yes, sir. Okay, get going. Let's go. Get out of here.
Fish in a barrel now.
Let's give Bubba a hand, shall we?
Terry, what the hell are you doing? Stay away. You're gonna have to make it to the boat on your own. Terry's been hit. I've got to get it back to camp.
You got your gloves on yet?
Ready.
I need your help. Okay. Come on over there. Now what I want you to do is I want you to press with your fingers here and here. Now not too hot, not too hot. There, good. Okay. She's lost a lot of blood, but she missed the bone.
Now you're not going to try a foolish stunt like that again, are you?
Oh.
I wish we could have met in Venice.
Venice?
Yeah, it's in California. I live there.
It's been pretty nice right here.
Yeah, but I don't live here.
Hey, what's the matter? Your lips locked or what? Come on, we gotta go.
This is a nice little island. Come back when we get things straightened out.
Bye, Celine.
Let's go, we're late.
All right.
Thanks.
All right.
Yes.
Don't you move.
It's a good idea, Janie. Thanks, Helen. I always knew you were good.
Anytime, Terry.
Once is enough, I think.
Helen, thanks for everything.
Well, I'm not letting you off that easily, Lieutenant.
Oh?
We've got people on our side, but all the guns are on the other side. Someone has been pouring millions of dollars worth of arms into Malaga. It could be the Soviets, could be the Cubans. We don't know for sure. But you could help.
I'm sorry, I can't. Our orders are to get the job done and get out fast.
I know. But this is something that you could do on the way out. Fast. This is an arms depot. It's heavily guarded. We can't get to it. But Blue Thunder...
I said I'm sorry, I can't. We came here to keep the peace, fight other Americans, not Malagans. I really am sorry.
So am I.
better talk. Take a look at 4 o'clock.
Suspected the sweet bird isn't exactly invisible.
They're probably working on that.
Terrence, we got ourselves a big problem. We didn't come here to kill anybody. They're trying to outmaneuver them. They can't use the big cannon. Well, we just got one hope. They're trying to use a ram shot to knock out his engine. Showed me, you made it pretty clear.
If you're asking for advice, hit it. Of course, I'm wounded and out of my mind.
Well, I think we're both out of our minds. Best friend. Are you sure Commander Hart is on board?
Yes, sir.
We did a fantastic job, and he's keeping us waiting.
He's in the code room, man. Are you sure you don't want our medic to take a look at that wound?
No, thanks.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I had some well-chosen words of praise that somehow don't seem appropriate right now. In fact, someone, and I mean someone, wants you to stop in Washington on your way home. For some really appropriate words.
Commander, something's happened. Can you tell us what it is?
Yes, I got permission to tell you. Certain KGB supported elements in the Malayan army have put Prime Minister Priest under house arrest and have taken over the government. A formal request for our assistance has been made. Now, if Gruely and his men had been able to do their job, the option for us to help out wouldn't have been open. That's why you people will be making a quiet visit to Washington. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, I would like to exchange this, please.
Okay, reason, sir?
Well, it's just to play.
This happens a lot.
Oh, a Nestle Crunch. Oh, now that's more like it. You know...
Yeah, next?
Okay.
Nestle Crunch. It's just more fun to munch.
Welcome to the Edge, brother. The place where mushrooms live at their own risk. Where the toppings meet the tongue and outer crust has been abolished. The Edge from Pizza Hut, where there's no outer crust and no inner longing. Where the toppings roam free and the taste runs deep. It's the Edge Pizza, and you're just $8.99 away from 16 pieces of pure, pulchritudinous toppings. Come on, have you been to the Edge?
Sunday, sweet little Tiffany's been arrested.
It wasn't me.
But she's not going quietly.
It's either butt kickings or lollipops, and I'm fresh out of lollipops.
Unhappily ever after. Then, close the blinds and turn off the lights. Carol discovers smut.
It's like a scene from Aliens.
Renee discovers something else.
Oh my God! That's the overnight parcel guy.
Check out an all-new All Right Already. After Unhappily. Sunday.
Season comes down to
a chicken. There.
Something is about to change the way you see TV. Channel surfing, the game. Your team surfs the airwaves.
Go back. Hot hunks of Hollywood.
Yes! To find the stuff on the cards.
And the hardware.
Hardware?
Hey, it looks hard to wear to me.
It's not what you watch. It's what you see.
Lawn furniture. Lawn furniture.
Channel surfing, the game. It'll change the way you see TV.
We all go.
Bonkers fruit candy bonks you out of this world with a robot watch. Boom. How many people had those robot watches? I think like every kid of a certain age, had one. My parents were poor, so I did not get one originally. I think I got one at a garage sale for like $1, which was like a lot back then. So probably like 50 cents. Probably sounds more like it, but yeah, I had one. Play with it. Now, if you just tell me that you have a watch now that I could legit watch TV on and make phone calls and stuff like that, I'm like, that's the future, man. I'd be like, yeah, this is the future, man. It's right here. Silly watch. All right. So, hope you guys dug Blue Thunder till the very end. Yes, I really think it was really starting to just hit its stride when it got canceled. But I think they wanted, I know they wanted Airwolf numbers, and that's just something they were not going to get. Because Airwolf is Airwolf. Hell, Airwolf wasn't getting Airwolf numbers by the end, so that's why I went from one channel to USA, and they got rid of like everybody and started all over with stock footage. Just stock footage of the movie. Found out a lot of cool things about that. Talking to Jim Winarski while he was at the con, he was telling me he basically would go and buy tons of stock footage to make his movies look better. And I'm like, wow, I guess it worked. It worked until he made a movie with a sub in it, and they used stock footage from Hunt for Red October. And the director from Hunt for October saw the movie that he directed with the film footage from Hunt for October. So basically, that killed anybody being able to buy stock footage from studios. Because they had all that. They had all that. He's telling me they had all that blocked away. And they're like, hey, come through here and you can buy stuff. And people are like, okay. So you can like buy car chases and, because he said they set up like 10 cameras and they shoot this car chase. But they only use 3 angles. Or they only use this angle, this. He goes, so they have all this footage just sitting there in their warehouse. And he goes, and they would sell it. As I'm trying to knock over my drink with comic books. So, yeah. So that's why if you watch any shows, you can occasionally see from other movies. Because of stock footage. So, alright. So we're going to cruise on. Get on the boat. And we're going to go sailing with some Sinbad. Somebody pointed this out. Yeah, a lot of white people for this movie, TV series, given the fact that Sinbad is not white. Yeah, and yes, that is the voice of Beast. Yes, he plays Santa Claus in the Christmas Horror Story, which is bloody brilliant if you ever watch that. short stories with a one giant overlying story arc, and it has William Shatner in it. But yes, that is Santa Claus. That is Beast. Man, and yeah, of course, like all these shows, they had a lot of hotties in it. So you get to enjoy that. So here you guys go. This is Sinbad episode 5, and this is The Ronin. Enjoy.
Hold on, we'll write it in. Read right. Everybody out.
Farouz, will you keep that thing away from me?
Farouz, stop teasing Dubar with that toy.
Point of fact, it is a toy in this incarnation, but I predict many uses for the whirligig.
You would?
The whirligig itself, if built on a larger scale, could harness the power of the wind, propel a boat or some other kind of vehicle.
Here we go.
And the collapsible part? Why, it could adjust to the height of it.
Why don't you give your whirling a call at somebody else?
To be a genius is to be misunderstood.
I think you hurt Farouz's feelings.
Well, his last invention nearly cost me my beard. Solar-powered hair trimmer. Nearly turned my head into a torch.
How far do we travel?
We should make Baronia by midday.
I still don't know why we're in such a hurry. Kalel might be the governor of the island, but he's still untrustworthy as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, he's all right. Besides, he told us he'd pay us a king's ransom if we did him one small favor. The fate of his island depends on it.
Doesn't make sense.
Just imagine all the voyages we could finance with a fortune, Dubar. It wouldn't take us any time at all to find Dim Dim and bring him home.
It still sounds fishy to me.
Nonsense. Baronia is quite a friendly place, as far as I can recall.
Quite the reception friendly Baronia has concocted for us.
Sounds like they're throwing a party in our honor. Looks like a sporting event.
Sinbad! Sinbad, what kept you?
Oh, well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Look, there's no time to talk. You're up next.
Huh?
In the arena, you're Baronia's champion.
I should have known.
I said, the king's ransom for one small deed. Well, this is the deed. Now,
Yeah, and how much are you gonna make?
nice to see you too, Dubar. The master's here.
Nice graveyard he's got to sit on.
No, that's Chris Cotton. Tetsu is the master.
The little guy?
What am I supposed to do in this arena?
You know, a little of this, a little of that. Basically, just win.
I used to be a pretty good wrestler. What's the harm?
I don't know, but I'm sure we're gonna find out.
Oh, Dubar.
Trust me.
Well, I think I can manage one little match.
And one huge fortune. Now get in there, sailor, and show them what you're made out of.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? I'll be representing Baronia today in this match. I seem to be missing my opponent, though. You folks seem to be playing by a different set of rules. A very different set of rules. You must be Gort. You know,
club. This isn't fair.
Don't interfere, Dubar.
Why not?
Because I'll have to have you killed.
And why exactly would you have to do that?
Because if I don't kill Dubar, Carter will kill me exactly.
I'm not getting any of this.
I'm tired of your double talk. Sinbad!
I guess no harm was done.
Gord, let's just put an end to it!
Congratulations, you just made us a fortune! Hello!
How long have you known this?
Politician and any friend of Sinbad's. Is that your pet or you're carrying your lunch?
Hello?
What? Why the long face? Now, come on, admit it. Aren't you glad you accepted my invitation?
Brother.
Would you mind telling me exactly what's going on here?
Not now. Are you rested?
Sure. After causing a man to plummet to his death in a well, I feel really refreshed.
Good, because you're up next.
What?
Look, it's not my fault. Now, you were supposed to be here earlier. Now, you usually don't have 2 performances in a row.
Performances?
I'm counting on you. All the people of my island are counting on you.
Uh-oh, these guys look real battle-happy.
I get the sense this isn't just a little betting match.
Well, yeah, if you want to put it that way. But betting is involved, and like I said, we did make...
My fist, your face, or you talk.
Baronia is under attack. You're here to defend us.
Who's attacking you? Where's the army?
Gee, you guys have been out to sea too long. I mean, this is a new kind of warfare.
Ladies and gentlemen, people of Baronia and all the Outer Isles, we have reached the semi-Empyrean stage of our contest. Representing the land of Retnog, the mighty Thulu! Renowned warrior and victor of many battles. Championing the island of Baronia, the newcomer, Sinbad, a sailor.
Not much of a reception.
Give me one good reason not to wring your neck.
You don't have time? Give me the sword. You're gonna need this. Good luck. We're all rooting for ya!
hurts him, I'll scramble your skull.
How long does this match go on?
Until it's over.
How do they judge the victor? Points for style, accuracy, costume, what?
The victor is the one remaining alive at the end of the match.
A fight to the death? That's barbaric.
Well, actually, it's quite a sophisticated practice as far as I can tell.
Murder is murder.
Well, if you want to look at it that way.
Come on, my friend. Why don't we just call it a truce and share a drink together? I have bested my opponent, my lord.
The game isn't over, sailor.
I don't understand.
Your opponent is still alive.
True, but he'll have one heck of a headache when he wakes up.
He must be killed in order for you to be declared the victor.
Are you serious? I will kill no man for sport.
This isn't sport, sailor. This is war.
Not from where I stand.
Perhaps if you raised your weapon.
This is insanity. Can we go talk somewhere? Away from your guards?
The Peter was not killed by the sailor. The match is not valid.
I have ruled in the sailor's favor. The match is over.
We demand another round.
Would you dare to challenge me?
Forgive us, mighty Chris Qatar. We didn't mean to.
Collect your carcass and leave.
Can we discuss this in my tent, away from the festivities?
I didn't come all this way to act as your butcher, Kalel. I thought we were friends.
You're not. We are. It's a very complicated story.
Why don't you try telling it while you can still move your jaw?
Okay? Kata is a madman. He has this army and a navy that's unbeatable. Enormous. I mean, he's conquered half the island nations around here. Well, I suppose after a while he got a little bored with slaughtering people. So he came up with these war games. You know, every 5 years he travels from land to land, pitting his best man against the best man from all the kingdoms.
What if you win?
Nobody's ever beaten Tetsu. They call him the master for a reason.
So you sent for me?
Well, I had a short list. And I've always thought of you as a real champion.
Thanks.
Why don't you just all unite and give Kata the boot?
We're afraid of a sword. Whoever possesses it cannot be defeated. It belonged to Attila the Hun.
Nonsense.
No. No, that sword has evil in it. I saw it. It's the sword of Hades.
Kalel, tell me why I shouldn't just sail off and leave you here on your own.
Well, Kata's troops are on all the cliff sides, all along the shore. They man fiery catapults. So any ship that tries to leave during the contest, toast.
You're broiled bread.
Oh, in a manner of speaking, yes.
So now what?
Well, on the plus side, you've made it to the finals.
And on the downside?
Tomorrow you fight the Master.
The Master requests your presence at dinner tonight.
Fine. Fine, certainly. Perhaps this Master will discuss all of this in a more rational manner.
What would you like for your last meal?
Fire's going out.
Oh, mate!
Even if Sinbad should win, who knows if this Kata will abide by his own rules? He's a killer. And Kalel,
The word weasel keeps running through my mind. What are you thinking, Maeve?
Aside from everything,
Oh, Kata's sword. If it really does have some special powers, and I could figure out what those powers were, maybe I could neutralize it somehow.
no offense, Maeve, but tossing fireballs is one thing. Taking out the spirit of Attila the Hun?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Where do you think you're going?
I just want to stretch my legs a little.
What? Now pipe down. I'm trying to eat. She's a big girl. She can take care of herself. She's only going for a walk, right?
Right?
She'll be fine. She's not going to get in any trouble.
Undoubtedly.
The heck with it. You watch your bird. I'm going to stretch my legs.
Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll entertain the bird. So you want to talk about the principles of flight?
You know my customs.
I've sailed to Nippon on occasion, Master Tetsu. Have I done anything to offend you?
Not especially. Sometimes I like to study the men I'm about to kill.
Well, everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
You mock me, like the others. See the bloodthirsty foreigner. He has no feelings, he just kills. He has no honor.
You misunderstand me, Tetsu. I'm just trying to make the best of a really bad situation. There's an old saying in my country. If you're skating on thin ice, you might as well dance.
I did not know you had ice in your country.
I don't. I lied.
I sense you are a complicated man.
And a thirsty one.
Thank you.
What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
Listening to drivel, apparently. I'm here to see the great warlord, Kata.
He's busy. He can't be disturbed. Anyway, why don't you spend a little time with us? I better know what's in that bottle.
Yeah, a party waiting to happen?
Sod off, you cave-dwelling squints.
I like a girl with spirit. Makes my blood boil.
Really? Well, percolate away, short, dark, and ugly. Are we boiling yet?
What's going on out here?
Oh, my lord! These evil men were about to do me great harm.
Fear no more, my fair one. These men are supposed to protect me from spies and assassins. Not gifts of nature such as yourself.
Oh, my lord. You are as great a poet as you are a warrior.
Would you care to join me for an evening of wine and poetry?
I can't wait.
I'll deal with you later.
Get back to your posts!
You two, stay outside.
Gonna get yourself killed doing that to me one day. I don't like it either. Let's just hope she knows what she's doing.
What is it? Why do you look so strangely?
Must be the wine. It's very potent.
No. You look at me with disdain. Do I repulse you as I do others?
Not at all. I'm just curious. You're a long way from home.
I have no home.
Sorry.
I do not need your pity. I need no one's pity.
Such great anger betrays a great sorrow. Your family. Were they killed?
We were fisher folk, sailors. I was a young boy. There was a war. When it was over, I was alone. The warlord raised me to be a samurai, a warrior sworn to protect him at all costs. I was proud to be chosen, being the son of a fisherman. And for many years, I was the best of his samurai. The best.
But
I discovered the warlord was evil. He kept the peasants, my true people, under his thumb. Tortured them. I could no longer be part of his tyranny. Yet I was bound to obey him by the Bushido, the way of the warrior.
But you couldn't.
I ran and became a Ronin. A warrior without a master. He vowed to catch me. Hang my head upon his castle wall. I escaped to the sea. I was lost in a storm.
Let me guess. You woke a stranger on a strange land, with no recollection of how you got there. You found yourself wearing a new piece of jewelry.
How did you know?
Seems we're part of the same club.
No more talk. I know your tricks. You are here to weaken my resolve. I know you think I am a foreigner. Only Kata respects me as a warrior. I fight in fair fights for him, save many lives in battle. He knows I'm an honorable man. Tomorrow, I will kill you. That is my job.
Job you despise.
Lies!
No doubt you are in awe of being in the presence of such a great warlord.
That's one way of putting it.
Your arrival is timely indeed. I have been giving considerable thought to sharing my power with a woman of substance.
Power fascinates me.
As well it should. With my great intelligence and my sword, I am unstoppable. Cunning is the key.
But the sword
is second to my cunning. It takes more than mere brute force to be the master of so many. I realized early on that people are like children. They want to be protected. They don't want to think. I enter their kingdom and promise to rid them of all thought, all worry. I am there to keep their little lives tidy, routine. Of course, in return, they have to give up everything. At first, they don't seem to mind.
And when they do mind?
Then it is too late. By then, my army is in place. Then is the time to use my sword. When I draw it, I am invincible. No one who's seen my sword out of its sheath has ever lived to tell of it. But you seem different. You are a warrior yourself. I can see the fire in your eyes. Perhaps a small demonstration.
I would be honored.
Behold!
Behold, you see the smoke of death to anyone it touches.
I am all-powerful. I am death come to hold.
Join me, woman. The world will be at our feet. I'll toy with people's hopes, set them against each other with these silly contests, all the while wielding the most powerful weapon in the world. Fear. I have shown you my secrets. Now, show me all of yours.
Assassins! Guards!
No!
You will pay for this.
Dubar?
Coming through, hun.
I could have handled him.
You're welcome. Leave the sword. Let's get out of here.
But without it, we're helpless.
With it, we're pincushions. Now, come on. Ronda! Hey.
My Lord Tana.
Out there. Find them. You idiots.
Well, now that we know about the sword, we have to warn Sinbad. Neither of them stand a chance should Kata decide to draw that sword. If what she says is correct, it's the embodiment of pure evil. Oh, I'd love to examine that sword, find out its secrets.
Now is neither the time nor place.
Yes, I know. And we only have tonight to figure out how to fight the power of the sword. Yes, it's a very pretty toy, Rongar.
Lost your wits, lad?
No, he not only has his wits, he's found a solution. Let's go, friends. I feel a brainstorm coming on. Come on. Oh, my sword. Come on, let's board the boat. I think I have the solution. Greetings, nice night, isn't it? The solution for the sword of Hades.
I believe you're a man of honor, Tetsu. But Kata, he's using you to destroy the lives of thousands.
No! I am no longer a Ronin. I have found a master. I will defend him to the death.
Man of honor, defending a dishonorable thug.
Things would have been simpler if I'd become what I always wanted. A sailor. I will truly regret killing you tomorrow.
Imagine how I feel about it. There's still time to walk away from all this, Tetsu.
No, I cannot. I've betrayed both myself and my people once by running. I will no longer run. I've given my word to Kata. Do not worry about me. I find solace in my dreams. When I sleep, I'm a sailor, visiting unknown lands, using my skills to defend the defenseless. That is truly honorable. In that world, I am proud to be a Ronin. I have no one master, I have many. The people of the world are my masters.
A teacher of mine once told me, you're never too old to start making your dreams come true.
This world is without dreams, Sinbad. Might rules over heart.
Somehow we are linked, bound together by destiny and desire. Your days as Kata's butcher must end.
Peruse. You seem healthy this morning. Good night's sleep, some scientific remedies. I'm completely restored. Is there something I should know?
Yeah, Dermot hasn't eaten this morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, citizens of Baronia and the Far Isles, it is my honor to announce a duel to the death between my champion, Master Tetzel, and the champion of Baronia, Sinbad, the sailor.
There you are. I'll deal with you later.
There's still time to walk away, Tetsu.
I'm bound by honor, Captain.
Yours will be blood, and I'll regret spilling.
Watch it, Sinbad! Come on, Sinbad!
This man's dead!
No! It cannot be! I forbid it!
He died a valiant death, your lordship.
He shouldn't have died at all, you cretinous oaf.
Master Tetsu, the Ronin warrior, is dead. He lived as he died in the tradition of the Bushido, the way of the warrior. Last night he asked me, should he lose, that I bury him at sea. I will honor this request. I am the new master now. Baronia has won the war. And as Baronia's new champion, I declare that these war games are over! Good people, your countries are your own again. Go in peace. I speak for Kalal, the wise ruler of this land.
Right, yeah, like he said, everyone, go home. Go and tell your people that the war is over.
No! The war is not over! I forbid the war to be over! I wield the power of Hades, the power of Attila the Hun!
Now, I've won back my island, Conan. Now, like you said, the war is over. Look around you.
No! I am still supreme ruler.
I'd start looking for a new job if I were you.
Now, Kata, come on now. Now, you made the rules yourself, and if you defy the rules, I say there are no rules. Now, let's face it, you're not exactly loved by the people assembled here. If you break your own rules, the people will rebel, and there'll be chaos. And don't forget, there's always next year.
I acknowledge defeat graciously, Kalel. But as for you, this incident is outside the rules of the game. It's personal. I will see your blood stain the sands of Baronia.
Have I ever told you you have the gift of gab?
No, never in a positive way, no. Listen, if I were you, I'd get off this island before Kata comes to his senses.
You'll be all right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Until we meet again, old friend.
Did you get his sword?
No, I didn't have time.
Fruze! Backup plan in place, Captain.
Ready to set sail?
Aye, little brother.
Where's Tetsu?
Here's Sinbad.
Wow, you look every inch the sailor.
Don't worry about the clothes, they'll shrink.
Here's your first ship, Captain. It's not much, but it's a start. Enough supplies for 2 weeks.
I thank you, Sinbad.
My pleasure, friend. Tetsu the warrior has earned an honorable death. Now Tetsu the sailor will sail the 7 seas, as he dreamed.
Get to fool all those people.
You died an honorable death, sir. Sinbad's aim was true. He struck you in the heart, but your heart was stronger than the knife. My fault, I'm afraid.
Thank you, Sinbad. You reminded me of our spiritual bond, and it set me free.
Treachery!
You know what to do. Tetsu, get in your ship and set sail.
I will not leave your side, Sinbad.
Slaughter them all! The treacherous heathen first! I can't get it loose! Come on, hurry!
Is it on? More tension.
Hurry. Okay, let's try it. Hurry, we gotta hurry, quick.
The heathen is a dead man, sailor. But you, I might spare your life, if you beg for it.
I hate to be the one that always spoils all your fun, but in a word, no. I can handle this, my friend. I have no intention of fighting you, Kata.
I don't have a problem with that.
Turn it around!
After I kill you, I'll slaughter your entire crew slowly.
Whatever makes you happy.
No one steps in front of Rizkata and lives.
Fruz, how about getting rid of some of this hot air?
You'll die a horrible death for this. Do Baronga now!
by the sword.
Go join your master in Hades!
Hopefully the fish will find a better use for it.
How do you think he'll fare as a sailor?
He'll do just fine. He and I are part of the same club.
Now there's a sight, little brother. Look at him, dancing around like a little child who's just received a present.
He just unwrapped a great secret, big brother. He's found out you're never too old to launch your dreams.
It's May Value Days at Woolworth, with savings for everyone. There are lots of summer values. Great buys like women's brightly colored t-shirts in the latest styles. Now 2 for just $9. Save $4 on men's Woolworth Sprinter jogging shoes, just $13.97. And save $3 on boys' Sprinters, just $13.97.
It's your everyday store for value, 'cause at Woolworth it's all goes far.
Treat me right. Treat me right. You know I've been looking for something that lasts, but the things that I'm buying are wearing out fast. Now if I'm not treated the way that I should, I'll find something better. I'll find something good.
The Sayre Quality Guarantee. If you're not satisfied with something, bring it back. We'd like to make Sayre your store.
Treat me right.
You know, I like sitting there going back through there and reading all these old comics and stuff, and seeing who drew what. So this is Cloak and Dagger, issue 7, with artwork from Mark Silvestri. That's right, Mark Witchblade Silvestri, and yeah, crazy when them guys popped up. So I hope you like Sinbad, because we're staying in the sword and sorcery realm. We're going to scoot right into some Conan. You know, I don't care. It's Conan. There's, like I've said once, I've said it again, there's very little Conan I don't like. I like a lot of the other stuff. A lot of the Conan adjacent. All the stuff that Robert E. Howard did. That stuff was great, man. Solomon Kane, Call, Brock McMorn, the Scottish Highlander, Dark Agnes. You had a lot of good sword and sorcery. Even Solomon Kane had a lot of sword and sorcery stuff in there. Yes, he had guns. Yes, he had flintlocks. But there's... Yeah. And one movie. We got one Call movie. We got one Solomon Kane movie. We got no Dark Act. We got no Brackmore. We got no... But we got 3 Conan movies, a cartoon series, a live-action series, tons and tons of comics. But there was so much other stuff we did not get that he did. And the thing is that when you look at it, that he died in his 30s, that's crazy. That Robert E. Howard and Lovecraft, man, good friends, ironically enough, and both died really young. One took his own life, and the other one, I guess, kind of took his own life anyways, because he let himself go so bad. But you just look at how prolific these guys were. I mean, man, when I was in my 30s, I just wanted to come home and chill out and drink a beer. I didn't want to write a book, even though I did write a book. Ish. I wrote a book ish. I wrote like 185 pages and hated it, and I threw it away. As I was talking to a writer friend of mine the other day, or acquaintance of mine, he's like, "You did what?" I was like, "Dude, I hated it." I was like, I've written entire scripts to movies. I've written most of a novel. I've written several scripts and comics and everything. And if I don't like it, I throw them away. I write down any notes. I have notebooks floating around here somewhere with stuff in there. But my Infinity Gauntlet just kicked on. That's getting weird. That thing's just randomly kicking on now. So I don't know why. It's just so weird. It freaks Vince out. And Vince is not here today. Vince is out because tomorrow, while I'm filming this, is the 4th of July. And he's with the Tina seeing fireworks. I will be going to see fireworks tomorrow night with the family. So, all right, so here you guys go. This is Conan episode 2. And this is Heart of the Elephant part 2. Enjoy.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis, and before recorded history, there was an age when mythical kingdoms spread across an uncharted world. This was the age of Conan. Enslaved as a boy, Conan grew into a warrior. He escaped to encounter mystery, magic, and myth, while forever facing the ultimate master of sorcery. Lover, friend, hero. His destiny was to free the oppressed and become a king by his own hand. Conan. Last week on Conan, the sorcerer Azul dreamt that a Cimmerian would kill him with the sword of Atlantis.
How can I avoid such wild rumors?
You can find the chosen one and kill him. Meanwhile, Conan and a beautiful villager, Tamira, have fallen deeply in love.
If you leave, there would be no beauty here at all.
The village was attacked by Azul's soldiers and they were captured. The wizard Yara forced Conan to fight as a gladiator, but he escaped. Yara's servant became Conan's ally.
I can help you.
On their journey, Conan fought a 6-armed mummy to claim the legendary sword. The great god Kron spoke to Conan.
I needed a great warrior to right the wrongs. You are that warrior.
There's something that bothers me. If your god Kron cares about you, why does he test you?
Because he chooses to.
Wouldn't it be simpler to ask you a couple of questions?
Who is this barbarian?
He is Conan, a great warrior. Armies everywhere would give 100 horses to have him on their side.
And I'm Bethia, the Virgin Queen of Alta.
Really?
Do I look like a Virgin Queen? This time now.
I want my clothes.
If I had known how much you'd eat, I would have left you in the forest.
I traveled a great distance, and I did not ask to be invited.
Then you should stay awake and travel by horseback.
Sometimes I do.
What did you do with your last horse? Eat it?
No. I'm sure you have it. Where's my sword?
Well done.
I believe it deserves it.
Thank you.
I am Corella, Queen of Thieves. Have you heard of me?
No.
Usually people who enter my forest with weapons don't leave with them.
Usually people who push me in the river don't live.
Where are you headed, barbarian?
To find the wizard Yara.
The wizard Yara. I know him. He possesses a fine jewel they call the heart of an elephant. I have always wanted to steal it, but only a fool would steal from a wizard.
He has another jewel called Tamira, which I will steal.
I did not take you for a fool.
I'll pay you back one day for your kindness.
You could repay me now.
I would rather find Artley.
I never let a stranger see my hidden lair and then just walk away.
And I have never let anyone stop me from going where I want to go. Don't worry. I should keep the secret of your lair.
Perhaps one day we'll meet again. When you have less urgent business.
I take it we're in a hurry?
I'm tired of walking. No, see, maybe these riders are friendly and they'll lend us a horse. No, if not, then we'll take some. Who are you and who do you serve?
I'm Dor, and I serve no one. You have nothing to protect.
And where do you ride to? Or do you just enjoy the smell of sweating horses?
We search for a warrior named Conan. We hope you'll lead us.
To do what?
To rid this land of Hisazul.
We know Conan. If you'll spare us a couple of horses, we will ride with you to find him. Ridding the land of Hisazul is another matter and not our business.
We have but one horse, but you must share a saddle.
I know. You can't talk and you hate horses.
our engine by nightfall.
Ever wonder what it's like to be my size?
I was your size when I was 4.
Nobody takes you seriously. Nobody.
Maybe it's the hat you're wearing.
What's wrong with my hat?
It's too close to the ground.
You see? You ridicule me too.
No. Enemies ridicule. I just tease you a little.
Are you calling me a friend?
If you lead me to Tamira, you will be a big friend.
Surprise them. For a moment. They are too strong.
We need more men and better weapons before we try to face Gorov.
These are the men that destroyed our village.
Would you add your name to the list, farmer?
Yes, I don't care. We must.
All right, we'll help you.
They seem content. Strange.
Yara prefers it that way.
What is this fog?
Right now it is harmless, but Yara can poison it anytime he wishes. He also sends serpents scurrying through it to kill those he once killed. All manner of things. Ah! Just kidding. Like friends do.
Where do we have to go?
Yara would have the jewel in the tower. He would also have the girl there. There are guards in the grounds, but I know a way in back.
When we get inside the wall, jump up once in a while so I can see you.
Is that a joke?
Do you hear me laughing?
There is no fog inside the wall. He will probably have her up there in his wing of the castle.
Wait here.
Do try to remember he is a wizard.
Wizards can die.
So can we.
Conan.
Tamira.
Oh, God, how I have missed you.
Are you all right?
Yes. Oh, my Conan. I was so afraid.
Did he hurt you?
No. Is it still too soon to talk about sons?
Maybe we should wait until we are safely out of Arringen.
I'm sorry. My father always said I was born in a hurry.
Having sons with you is all I have thought about.
How will we escape? The door to my room is open, but I can't leave. It's like there's an invisible wall. He's kept me here like a prisoner.
Oh, I think not. I would say more like bait. Barbarian bait.
Let us go, wizard, or I cut you in half.
That is a great sword. You will need it where you are going. Kill me, and she stays in that state forever. Do my bidding, and I set her free.
What do you want?
I want you to go to the tower and steal the heart of the elephant.
I was told it was yours, and that your power comes from it.
It was stolen from me by the creature that guards it. I still have enough power to control you. I want it back.
What creature guards it?
It matters not.
It would matter greatly to me.
Bring me the heart, and I release Tamira. Fail, and she is mine for 1,000 lifetimes.
Release her from the mirror, and I will go.
Why would I do that?
Because you want the stone, and you don't want to die. She's still in a trance.
And there she will stay until you return. You may leave by the door this time.
It is beautiful.
So is the hood of a cobra.
Which way?
I don't know. They guard Yara's treasure room. There are more. When I was young, I always figured I would start to grow. Any minute. I waited a long time, but,
You should have done this before.
You?
You noticed. Look, if you're going to be on top of me, at least lean on your elbows.
What are you doing here? You said only fools would steal from wizards.
I changed my mind.
There was a dead guard out there. He was strangled.
He was trying to kill Jan. Meet Jan. He's my best archer.
Jan kills Conan. I cut Jan's throat. She kills me. I don't like this game.
Oddly said, there are more guards out there.
I don't know. We just got here. Is there another entrance?
Maybe over there.
He knew the risks.
You can have all the other jewels in the tower, but I must have the heart of the elephant.
No! I came here for that stone too.
Yara will not set Tamira free until I bring him the stone.
Listen, barbarian. I may have been born in the dark, but it wasn't last night.
He speaks the truth.
Never has a woman that I've never even met come between me and the things that I want so many times.
Do you agree?
All the other stones? No tricks. I must meet this Tamira sometime. more like it. You are welcome to the heart of the elephant, barbarian.
Are you sure that no thief has ever come out of it alive?
Nary a one.
Conan, look at this stone.
It's beautiful. Maybe the guards below killed some of the thieves. But what killed the rest?
Whatever killed the rest is beyond that door.
It reeks of sorcery.
As much as it saddens me, my lovable giant, I'm gonna let you have the rest of this adventure on your own.
I could protect Corella.
Wait here.
You killed my mate. Lower your sword. There will be plenty of time to kill me.
I do not trust sorcery.
There are many kinds of sorcery. Some of it good, and some of it evil.
Which are you?
That would depend on whom you ask.
I would call that creature in the next room evil.
Once, she was not. The wizard Yara learned at my knee, but he wasn't happy. He wanted it all. He wanted to rule over man and beast. When I refused, he turned my beautiful wife into that monster you saw, and me into this creature that sits before you.
I'm sorry about your wife, but it is my woman I will rescue with this stone.
In death, my wife is at last free. What you did was not bad. She died of love. Your love for another.
I do not understand why Yara doesn't walk in and take the stone.
His powers are strong, but not complete. He needs the stone for that. He will be helpless in my tower. For 200 years, he sent countless thieves. Spydra killed all those who got through my garden.
If I kill Yara, can you free my woman?
No! You must give Yara the stone.
Then I will be responsible for giving him total power.
Trust me.
Why?
The one who killed Spydra would be the one who would kill me, and thus deliver the stone. You must give him the stone.
I cannot kill you. You are not my enemy.
Cut out my heart, and take the blood, and squeeze it over the stone. You would be setting me free from this terrible body, and joining me with my love, in a world that is far better than this place.
I understand well. Wanting to be with your love.
When you give Yara the stone, tell him that Yagosha gives you one last gift and one last enchantment. Those words exactly.
Where is the girl from the village?
Why? Listen, wizard. Whatever my army leaves undestroyed, His Azul will finish. Where is she?
I need her right now. You can have her later.
Take her out of her trance.
She isn't under a spell.
Surely no woman would stay with you who weren't under a spell.
She's in the village square.
You missed the sunrise. It's beautiful from up here. Did you get the stone? I'm beginning to have faith in your Kron.
There's hope for you, Oddly.
Where is Conan? Where is he?
He's behind you, hunting for you, always in your nightmares.
Do not test me.
If you kill me, you'll be signing your own death warrant.
So be it.
I am looking for Conan, the barbarian! Who else refuses to speak? Speak!
Did you get the jewel?
Yes. Where's Tamira?
Let me see it and I will tell you where she is. Goreth took her. She's in the village square waiting for you.
I will kill you.
Not while I possess this stone.
I was told to tell you, Yakosha gives you one last gift and one last enchantment.
No! You betrayed me!
Tamira!
I knew you would find me. I would have borne you fine sons, Conan. Strong sons, with eyes like the sky.
You still will.
I can see the next world. Oh, it is beautiful.
This is my fault. It happened because of me.
No, Conan. Evil people will always want you and those around you dead. You are free. You will not and you must not ever submit. You promised me that. Promise me. Fighting at your side gave me joy.
It took your life.
No, it was my life. As short as it was, I breathed a different air with you. free air. It was delicious.
I don't want to lose you.
You will never lose me. Whenever you set someone free, I will be there. Remember, I love you. You will make a great king, my barbarian.
I have stopped the search for the barbarian, my lord.
What?
It was unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful? Who told you to stop the search?
I killed his woman in the streets of Aranjun. He will come to us.
Sometimes you surprise me, General Gorot, and this time you make me very happy. Deploy your troops.
I am your servant, my lord.
Is that the woman you sought? I am sorry.
Did you follow me?
Along with some of the farmers from the village.
Did many survive the slaughter?
A few. But they have gathered others.
And you are with them?
No. No, Conan. Zebin and I have talked. We are with you.
Show me where the others are.
If you are prepared to die as free men, then you can also prepare to live as free men.
They have lost everything. Some of them blame it on you.
I've also lost everything. Tamira is gone. Blame me or not. Will you follow me?
I will.
For revenge or freedom?
Both.
Then let's go to fight and win!
Tell me one thing. Why does Hisazul wish you dead?
I do not know.
I do. One of the long dead told Hisazul that you are the one destined to kill him.
Why did you wait to tell me this?
Would not have changed anything. And until now, we were too busy with Yara. Hisazul's vision shows you with the sword of Atlantis. He fears that most.
Then he fears Kram. And then he will also fear me.
Are there jewels in Hisazul's castle?
I have other reasons to be there.
Well, I don't.
I guess there are many jewels. But there's also revenge.
Stealing and revenge are noble concepts. Do you have a plan?
Yes.
Glad to see you survived the tower.
Why? Would you have felt that if I hadn't?
You'll never know, will you?
General, look!
Where did Conan find so many men?
Alert the troops. We still have surprise on our side.
We are even. I'd rather you owe me.
I'm going to enjoy that sword, Conan!
Wait till you visit! Slay out women!
Is there any mercy in you?
For you? None! Time for the wizard.
The battle went badly, Master.
You could have said that with more regret.
I cannot regret, since I have no future and cannot change my past.
What about the barbarian, the chosen one?
He is running through the woods to the castle now.
And what about General Gorod? Why did you not just say that he was dead?
Because you have been known to vanquish the messenger, Master.
You have been dead for a very long time. You are a skull with no body.
Then there will be nothing for Conan to slay. He will be arriving here soon.
Then what can we use against him?
You are running out of soldiers, Master. I would suggest you call upon your own talents.
And you are suggesting that I make you flee from the barbarians?
Since I lack the ability to run, I suggest that you have us both disappear. Meanwhile, I intend to do the best I can by myself.
I should give you to him, to the barbarian. But on the other hand, perhaps you're right.
You were not delayed long.
We will finish Hidazu together.
What?
difficult to steal stones from a castle that doesn't exist.
You have done something good. You don't feel better?
No, just poorer. Now I feel better. I have wounded that need care.
I will ask Crom to spare them.
Till next time. And no more empty promises.
Quite a woman. Yeah?
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know if one would sleep well at night. She seems to enjoy killing.
Now you can return to your village and live a peaceful life.
Zebin and I are not men of peace.
And you would get in too much trouble without my guidance.
I go after his Azul. It is best if I go alone.
Then go alone. But we are on the same quest. Shall we walk behind you? Or walk alongside you as friends?
I would never deny you this friendship.
And perhaps it's time you mimic Zebin and be silent.
You have a big enough mouth for both of you.
Since we are about to live and possibly die together, there are certain things that must be understood. I suggest you listen and listen closely. It will avoid a certain amount of pain and discomfort to you.
I don't believe this. You are threatening us.
Exactly. Perhaps part of your bulk contains a brain. However, its exact location is still unknown. I do not accept ridicule, prodding, or generally being mistreated with disrespect for anyone's entertainment.
I know that for a fact.
I also hate caves, fog, rivers, snakes, horses, and anything generally larger than what I can lift.
Are you looking at me?
Only because I cannot look around you.
And my little bite-sized friend, what do you intend to give us in return for these courtesies?
Loyalty, courage, and friendship.
Thank you.
Zebin says he will teach you how to ride and share a horse with you. And he will teach you both how to deal with me. I can vouch for the fact that he does both well.
I, in turn, can only offer you adventure and danger.
Accepted.
By Crom, together we will fight for freedom.
What's this?
It's your birthday, remember?
Hallmark, you went all out.
Well, it's not every day your best friend turns 73.
I wouldn't say you're old, but if you were a lizard, you'd be a belt by now.
Shoebox greetings. Hallmark's unexpected way to say you care.
I guess that makes you a wallet.
Hallmark has the ways to say you care.
How did I make it big? I know how!
To play the game, I buy real estate, hotels, fancy cars, even railroads, and I take chances. To make it big, you've got to play the game. I'm Monopoly Game.
Four guys rushing through the rush hour. Best by the hand, by the hand. McMuffins fresh and hot, or biscuits golden brown. Breakfast from McDonald's, what a way to get around. Round two, you're
on, guys.
It's a good time for the great taste. Bye, breakfast by the hand.
Try our new Fast Break combos. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or sausage and egg biscuit with regular size coffee and regular size orange juice, just $1.99.
So, I hope you like Conan, man, because I do. Why not live Conan? You know? As somebody put it, he's the murder hobo. And I'm like, yeah, it tracks. Don't want to say it tracks, but it does. But, yeah, Conan's great. Even bad Conan's good, so. But we're going to go right into the last thing of the day because it's twice as long as anything else. And we're doing some Salvage 1, the pilot. Yes, I've said it once, I'll say it again. That is the dad from Silver Spoons as the astronaut. I just think it's such a weird concept. Oh my god, a guy who runs a junkyard who decides to build a spaceship to go get the junk that they left behind because it was worth so much money. It's just crazy to me. But then I watch, and then they're like, oh, well, they tried to do that again with Astronaut Farmer about the guy who worked for NASA who decides to build a spaceship in his barn and go into orbit. And the government goes after him. It's crazy how close these are together. So, but here you guys go. This is Salvage 1, the pilot movie. Enjoy.
This is 923 Whiskey. Go ahead.
Come on, Broderick. This ain't no amusement ride.
Get your pants on, Marv. I'm coming in. Well, the engine's a little rocky. Some slop in the aileron. 18th out.
25.
It's not like I'm buying it for myself. I gotta pedal the thing.
25,000. Take it or leave it.
18,000. Cash. You think it's easy selling a 60-year-old airplane? This is 546-2114 Los Angeles Registry. I'd like 555-2623.
Hello?
Mr. Bryan. Harry Broderick, Jettison Salvage. I've located that Newport you wanted for your restaurant.
How much?
Well, there's no engine, so it'll only cost you $20,000.
Is it a genuine World War I fighter?
Absolutely. Even got a bullet hole in the seat.
Has it got a propeller?
You bet.
Antique aircraft.
Hey, Jerry, guess what? I got your Newport engine.
What kind of shape's it in?
Not bad, not bad. I test flew the plane it came from. Cylinders probably need a decarb, but she handled a hammerhead.
Okay, how about 10,000?
Not this time, Jer. I gotta get 12.
Come on, Harry. I know there's inflation, but...
12,000, Jer. It's terrific merchandise.
What about the prop?
Termite holes.
All right, forget the prop. I'll send a truck for the engine.
Hey!
Welcome back, Harry.
Thanks.
Got your postcard.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Good. Here, make out some invoices, okay?
How'd you do in Saudi Arabia?
Oh, I bought some old derricks and sold them to Israel.
You sold Arab oil rigs to the Israelis?
Ah.
It's not easy, Harry.
Yeah. Be sure and make out those invoices.
Good grief. $14,000 profit between here and the airport. Harry, what's cooking?
What do you mean?
The last 3 months, you've been very compulsive. You've been traipsing around all over the world, making these outrageous salvage deals. Do you have any idea how much money you've accumulated in the bank?
Any messages?
You know some chickie boom named Gazelle Fellman. Called 5 times last week. Sounds all of 16. You going for that young stuff now, Harry?
The North American call?
Yep. Got some Aeginas for you.
Good.
You gonna sell rocket engines, Harry?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna tell me what's going on?
Are you gonna make out those invoices?
The production of rocket fuel has been one of the largest sub-industries in the manned spaceflight program. The government has estimated that the cost of fuel alone has already exceeded $27 million. Certainly a major factor contributing to the waste in space.
Harry, right, you okay?
But by far the greatest expenditure has been for hardware. Over $10 billion has been spent for equipment to carry man to the planets. Some of the gear is now rusting in aerospace surplus yards all over the country. The bulk of the space equipment, however, has simply been abandoned, either in space or on the lunar surface.
Wait a minute.
At Serenity Base, in the lunar highlands, NASA estimates the value of the abandoned gear at from $10 to $14 million. The lunar rover alone is valued in excess of $1.2 million. The now dormant nuclear weather station is worth in excess of $800,000. Another $8 million in equipment still...
What do you think?
About what?
You guys spent over 10 years with the space program. You helped put that stuff up there. Ever think about bringing it back?
Oh, yeah, sure, Harry. With ingenuity and a little imagination, a man can do anything.
Especially a man with $5 billion in his pocket.
Or a used spaceship.
Jettison Salvage.
Harry,
Oh, hi, Gazelle. Listen, I can't talk to you right now.
I've been calling and calling and calling.
I'm sorry, Gazelle. My ex-wife won't let me see you anymore. Try to understand.
How you doing?
Pretty good, Lorraine.
He's in early.
I don't think he went home last night.
Oh?
Nope.
You guys got any idea what's going on?
You know, I've got this strange feeling.
I think it's time for a summit meeting.
Right.
What is this, commando raid?
We want to know what's cooking, Harry.
I think I'm kidding.
Try me.
I want to build a spaceship, go to the moon, salvage all the junk that's up there, bring it back, sell it.
You're kidding.
See?
I don't think he's kidding.
All right, he's not kidding. It's crazy.
It's not like no one's been to the moon before.
Harry, that was the whole U.S. government.
So?
But you can't afford a moonshot.
Sure I can. There's tons of space surplus all over the country. I can buy it cheap. I could put together a spaceship for next to nothing. Tell me what that stuff's worth up there.
Well, I do know that the lunar rover's worth over $1 million.
That's just for openers.
And of course, you're going to fly the ship yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna fly. I won't fly by myself, but yeah, I'll fly.
Aren't you a little bit over the hill for this kind of nonsense?
Lorraine, it's a salvage job. It's what I do.
I've got it. It's the big score, isn't it? The one that's going to set the whole industry on its ear, right? And you would risk your life for an ego trip.
Come on, Lorraine.
Oh, hey, all right, I keep forgetting. I'm not your wife anymore. You are crazy. You always have been. You still are. You do whatever you want. And I hope you freeze your tail off up there.
You always know where you stand with that woman.
Harry, you really serious about this moon thing?
Yes. There's a lot of good stuff up there. If we don't get it, somebody else will. It's possible, and you both know it. Can I count on you?
Look, Harry, you know what happened when the space program folded. You know how guys like us, guys with advanced degrees, wound up pumping gas for peanuts just to keep their families alive. Now, Harry, I know this embarrasses you, but I want to say it. Me and Mac and the others, we got decent jobs for decent money.
Now, you could have hired high school dropouts to do the work for half the pay.
Maybe I always had this idea in the back of my mind.
Well, it's about time you start collecting on your investment.
Right. Good.
The translinear vector principle by Addison Carmichael.
Skip Carmichael, the ex-astronaut. We know him at Houston. The guy's a genius, but a real daredevil type.
Yeah, well, this principle of his work?
In theory, yeah. But no one's ever tried it. Hey, the guy was always coming up with crazy stuff like that.
Sure like to get him in on this. You guys have your specialties. Maybe this scheme of his could pull the whole thing together.
Hey, I think he'd go for
Skip,
it.
sure, he'd go for it.
Yeah, he was an astronaut for 5 years, just warming the bench. Yeah, terrific flyer.
The best, the best.
Yeah, but NASA never let him get off the ground. They thought he was brilliant, but too much of a maverick.
He's crazy.
He's just nuts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Where can I find him? Skip Carmichael?
Yeah, that's me.
Addison Carmine.
Skip. We'll be fine.
Skip. Harry Broderick.
Hello, Harry. What can I show you?
I'm not looking for a car.
Well, what can I do for you?
You can help me get to the moon.
Sure. When do we leave?
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, well, look, Harry, I'm a little short of investment funds, and I'd really prefer you didn't use my name on your letterhead. Okay?
Want to talk about the translinear vector principle?
Where'd you hear about that?
I read your book.
Okay, Harry. What's your game?
I'm in the scrap business, and I want to salvage the moon.
Just like that?
Just like that.
You know, you don't look like a nut.
Let's quit waltzing around. I'm offering you a job that pays double whatever you make here. I'm also offering you a chance you never got. A shot at the moon. Is that worth a little conversation?
You see, Harry, it wasn't that my idea was that radical. It's just that it didn't conform with NASA's safety policy. Hey, even our backup systems had to have backups. We couldn't budge an inch without at least 100% safety factor. Now, I ask you, what's wrong with 90 or even 85?
It's better odds you get on the freeway.
Exactly. And then on top of that, NASA realized the dynamics of constant acceleration required only a single stage with no mid-flight orbiting, no re-entry friction, or... Am I losing you, Harry?
Well, see, I said I read your book. I didn't say I understood it.
Well, come on, I'll show you. First, I'll show you how NASA goes to the moon. Just pretend we're going straight up. Okay, now we're in space. Now, we just used up fuel to get away from the pull of the Earth. So we're gonna coast to the moon. Now we're slowing down to land on the moon, using up still more fuel. We just fired our retros. You know, those forward-pointing rockets that work like a set of brakes. Now we're heading home. Yeah. We're almost out of gas, so we coast.
Yeah.
Hang on!
What the hell was that?
That was us hitting the Earth's atmosphere. Look at the wheels. Re-entry friction can fry a man, Harry. It's always been one of NASA's biggest problems. You see, there's just not enough fuel left to use the retro rockets to slow us down. And that entire round trip took NASA over 6 days. Now I'm going to show you how we're going to go to the moon. No one's ever done it like this before. It's only going to take us 1/3 the time. Stand by for the translinear vector principle.
You're kidding. We'll never get anywhere at this pace.
Sure we will. Remember, we're under constant acceleration. It's slow, but it's constant.
We're only doing 5 miles an hour.
Right now we are. And it's going to take us another whole minute just to get up to 40. But at the end of 30 minutes, we're going to be going 900 miles an hour. And if we keep accelerating at the same pokey rate, in 12 hours, we'll be halfway to the moon. There's nothing magical about it, Harry. It's just one of your basic laws of physics. Now, at the midpoint, we'll start slowing down so we don't smack into the moon like some runaway missile. Now we're on the moon, stuffing our cargo hold with $1 billion worth of prime salvage. Okay, now we're heading home using the same technique. And by the time we hit the Earth's atmosphere, we'll be going a nice, slow rate of speed with no worry about re-entry heating.
I see.
And the entire trip took us only 2 days. That, sir, is the translinear vector principle.
Well, what is it about your principle that NASA found so dangerous?
The fuel.
Fuel.
See, NASA will only use the stuff that's 100% safe, but it has no real guts to it. So in order to use my technique, they'd have to have a fuel tank the size of the World Trade Center.
I see.
They'd never get off the ground.
But we'll be using a very powerful fuel, one that's a little bit dangerous, right?
You got it.
Where do we get this super fuel?
It doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist? Why you been horsing me around?
Now relax, Harry, relax. It doesn't exist yet. It will, after we get Mel Slozar.
What's the Mel's clothes are?
Good, Mel. Next setup over here.
That's our fuel expert?
Trust me, Harry. Mel's the only one that can get this thing off the ground. I worked with her before. Hi, you Mel?
Yeah.
I'm Biff Kelly. Hi.
Hi, Biff.
Hi.
I've got to get with your stunt double.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, I guess nobody told you. You see, I always do my own stunts. My audience demands it.
Okay. Let's talk about your action then.
I got me this penthouse down in the marina, and I got 4-channel stereo and some real fine wine.
Come on, Biff. I've only got a few minutes to gaff this stunt.
Nothing to it, sweet face. I know my action. I just come dashing down that path there, dodging machine gun fire all the while. Then I leap into here. Then I take a 3 count. Then you set off that charge of yours. Then I tumble out. Then I do a really neat tuck and roll. And then I just zigzag run on from there. Simple, nothing to it. Just try not to hurt me.
Okay.
Okay.
Your bullet hits are well marked, so you're safe within 3 inches of them. Then when you land in the foxhole, make sure that you're standing right on this box. There's a plunger underneath.
Yes, ma'am.
After the 3 count, then you're going to be catapulted about 4 feet at a 30-degree angle.
About 4 feet at a 4 feet? How much powder are you using, Doc?
4 ounces.
Oh, no, I want this to be a big, spectacular explosion for this scene. My audience expects it. Double the charge.
No way. 8 ounces can break your ankles.
Not my ankles. I have very strong ankles. Just feel those ankles. Well, go on, touch them.
Look, I don't want you to get hurt.
I will take full responsibility, doll. Double the charge. See you. Over here on baby legs. Camera number 3. Hey, director, come on, let's go. I'm ready for a take. Right, okay, Biff.
Okay, this will be picture.
Roll 'em. Action! One, 2, 3, blast! Blast! Don't blow it, you dumb broad! God! God! God!
All extras report to phase 16.
Egotistical, self-centered jerk. You're probably going to have me blackballed just out of spite. And do you have any idea how difficult it is for a woman to get a decent job in this town?
I already told you you've got a job.
That's crazy.
You don't have to believe in the project, just make the fuel.
That is, of course, if you think you can.
Don't play games with me, Carmichael. You know I can do it.
Right. Tell Harry about monohydrazine.
What's that?
Why do I keep getting involved with guys that want to kill themselves?
She's in.
Welcome aboard, Mel. See you back at the junkyard.
I ought to have my head examined.
Your car or mine?
Mine. Okay, why'd you pick me for this?
You're the only one that can make the fuel.
Is that the only reason?
Well...
Look, I don't get involved with the guys that I work with anymore.
No, I know that, yeah.
Bet I know why you're doing this.
Same reason as you. A few bucks a week, cut of the salvage.
Oh, who do you think you're kidding? You finally found someone to listen to that off-the-wall scheme of yours, didn't you?
I never could fool you, could I?
Well, then don't expect me to actually believe that you're going to the moon. Look, I'll do your fuel for you. You happen to catch me at the right time. Might even be fun.
You bet it'll be fun. It'll be terrific. You and me together again. Just like at NASA?
Not quite like at NASA. I mean, they take what they're doing seriously.
I know it's hard to take this seriously, but by using the principle of translinear acceleration, by the end of Phase 2, we're going to be going at a velocity of about 86,000 miles an hour. Now, Phase 3 occurs at the midpoint. We fire the retro rockets and begin to decelerate at the same rate. Then we do a 180 rotation and land face down on the moon.
Load up with salvage, repeat the process coming home.
It's clean, it's simple. No orbits, no escape velocity, no re-entry heating, and because we're traveling under a constant rate of acceleration, there's not even any weightlessness.
All right, what size ship are we talking about?
The size of the ship is pretty much determined by the amount of fuel it takes to get to the moon, bring back a decent-sized payload. According to Mel, we can do it in less than 1,000 gallons.
1,000 gallons? It took NASA over 100,000.
We won't be using standard fuel. Mel?
We're going to use monohydrazine.
Monohydrazine? That's not rocket fuel. That's high explosive.
Yes, I know, but I'm going to make it into rocket fuel. Oh, good Lord.
But monohydrazine? Man, you just breathe on that stuff and it blows up in your face. It's even unstable at room temperature.
Yes, I know the properties, but if we all just cooperate with the safety procedures, then there won't be any problems around here. I haven't figured out what's going to happen up there yet, but I will.
So to answer your question, the ship will only need to be about 30 feet high and about 10 feet in diameter.
Well, we're not leaving ourselves much room for the salvage.
There'll be plenty of room. We'll be using the fuel tank for cargo.
You see, as the fuel is consumed, this diaphragm right here moves up and creates a large cargo hold right in the tail of the ship.
By the time we get to the moon, we will have used up half our fuel. That should leave us about 1,000 cubic feet for storage.
Hey, I know where we can get surplus rockets and retros and most of the stuff we need. But Harry, where are we going to get a flight capsule?
We've got one.
We do?
Right there.
A cement mixer? Far out, Harry. Far out, Harry.
So once we get this turkey together, where do we launch it?
Right here.
Harry, you're going to launch a spaceship from the junkyard?
Lorene, Mel says this fuel has very little heat or flame. There's no need for an isolated launch site.
Well, it looks like the fuel is the key to the whole operation.
It is. That's what makes Mel the star of this show. So anything you fellas can do to help.
Harry, I hate to be a wet blanket, but going to the moon? I mean, is it legal?
I don't know. I'm not going to start asking questions. This whole thing has got to be top secret. If the authorities get wind of what we're doing, we've had it. Now, there's a chance we can all get busted. So if anybody is the least bit nervous, I guess you're all in. Lorene?
You're crazy, Harry. And you're crazy, and you're crazy, you're all crazy. But since I just work here, I guess I'm in.
Stop that.
All right, starting right now, you've all got a 20% raise plus a share of the salary.
Hey!
There's one of our tickets to the moon.
You bet we are.
I guess we are.
Take it easy, but bring it straight down. You're right over it. Come on.
now. Make it fit. Bring it down gently now. Gently. We've waited a long time. It'll fit right in. Just drop it in gentle now. Okay, that's beautiful.
Slows are. How do you want to handle it?
I'll take care of it. Thank you.
How far? 4. I'll be up 5 by the end of the week.
5 miles?
Well, you want to fly, don't you?
5 miles.
Harry? How do you like it?
That's supposed to look like a vulture?
What else?
Snappy-looking vulture. Huh?
How'd you do it, Douglas? We got the retro.
Hey, got the
Right now, I've got it stabilized to 112 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's good, huh?
Not really. We can expect outside temperatures of up to 300 degrees between here and the moon.
Yeah, but don't worry. Fred's doing a great job in that cooling system. That fuel tank's going to be one giant refrigerator.
You still think you can do it with only 1,000 gallons?
You'll only need 800.
800? You're kidding.
Harry, let me show you something. Now, would you take the base off that, please? Mm-hmm. Now, that's 10 pounds of dead weight. Would you hold that up, please? Skip, let's turn that so that I can get some play with the water. It's fine. Base back on there. Good. Now, excuse me. Now, that was just one drop of monohydrazine.
All right. You got it. You got it.
Not quite. Let me show you the flip side. Now, this engine block weighs over 500 pounds. I put the same amount of monohydrazine under the thing as we used in the model. Just one drop. Watch what happens when the stuff overheats.
Blew right up, didn't it?
That's known as temperature instability.
Another month and I'll have it stabilized to 150 degrees. That should give us enough of a safety factor.
Good.
But there is one more problem.
What?
At a few degrees below the exploding point, that fuel produces toxic fumes. Just one whiff, you could be dead.
So we hold our breath. Hey, kid. How's it going?
I've got to increase the vapor pressure of the coolant by at least 80 dynes.
You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were really getting into this off-the-wall project.
Skip, I always knew your idea would work. I just didn't think anyone was crazy enough to try it, that's all.
You always knew I was.
I knew a lot of things about you. I knew that you could have been one of the top men at NASA if you'd just been willing to bend a little bit.
Well, how about you?
How about me what?
Bending. Just a little bit.
Oh, now, Skip, cut that out.
Oh, cut what out, Skip?
Now, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, now,
You wouldn't
Melvin.
think of anything else. I hate that. You know it.
Belly,
Leave me alone.
Melanie Slozar?
Yes?
Jack Klinger, FBI, Miss Slozar. Is there someplace we could talk?
Harry, you better get in the office quick. Fast!
Mr. Carmichael, we're wasting time. I want to talk to Miss Slozar in private. It doesn't concern you at all.
Now, look.
What's going on?
Jack Klinger, FBI, sir.
Oh, Harry Brock. These folks work for me, Jack. May I call you Jack?
Just want to talk to Miss Slozar in private, that's all.
Fire away.
Gentlemen, the only purpose of the privacy is to spare Miss Slozar there any embarrassment, huh? Now, come on, we don't want to make a federal case out of this, do we?
Federal case? That's funny, Jack.
Mr. Klinger, I have no objections to being questioned right here.
Oh, fine. Fine. Our records show, Miss Slozar, that you have recently purchased an unusually large assortment of high explosives. 12 cases of dynamite, 18 cases of TNT, 600 yards of primacord, and 400 pounds of black powder.
That was the plot to blow up Brooklyn.
Pardon?
It was a movie that I worked on, a title called the Plot to Blow Up Brooklyn. It was a movie.
Yeah, it would call that.
Sorry. May I see your explosive license, please? Thank you.
Jack, I bet you thought she was some sort of anarchist.
Just routine, Mr. Broderick. We're investigating some recent terrorist bombings.
Oh, sure. She's just a kid. She scares easily.
Some sort of missile?
Where? Oh, that does look like a missile, doesn't it? Actually, that's a spaceship.
A spaceship?
Uh-huh. Yeah, we picked it up at auction. It's one of those NASA experimental models, never got off the ground. We bought it for scrap. There's a lot of good copper and aluminum in there.
Yeah.
Sure was nice to meet you, Jack.
Yeah, nice seeing you, Jack.
Bye.
Come back anytime.
Think he suspects anything?
Probably. If we really hump, how soon can we be ready to test?
3 weeks.
Mel?
Yes.
Well, Harry, now you know what they mean by the space race.
One highly unorthodox businessman, one demolition specialist, and one down on his luck space expert. What are the three of them doing in some remote junkyard with a 30-foot missile and 800 gallons of high explosive,
Well, you know what I was thinking, Jack?
I don't want to talk theory or supposition. Let's talk evidence. Let us put the place on daylight surveillance. Let's get photos of everyone in and out, plus deliveries. I want to know what's going in. I want to know what's coming out. Whatever they're up to, we're going to find out.
Skip, you're crazy. You just can't do it.
Sure I can. This stuff gives me the same information as a guidance computer.
For navigating, sure, once you're out in space, but what about liftoff? You just can't do it without a guidance computer.
I did it in training.
In what?
In a simulator.
Well, this ain't no simulator, hotshot. You try lifting off in that by the seat of your pants, and you're going to be a 10-ton fireball pinwheeling down Main Street.
Mel, will you stop worrying? I can do it.
Well, Okay, why don't we just put it to a little test?
What'd you have in mind?
Now we have you wired into that harness so that you can't hurt yourself.
Ready.
Just try going straight up.
Ye of little faith!
6 feet, remember? That's what can happen on liftoff without a guidance computer.
I see.
Sure, I can build one, but it'll take at least 3 months.
Sorry. Can't we find a used one somewhere?
There's no such thing, Harry.
Why?
Well, they have to be specifically designed for the ship that they're guiding. Unless you get one of those huge general-purpose computers and you program it with your guidance.
Let's do that.
You've got a few $1,000,000 bucks.
We gotta steal one.
Steal? Steal like breaking and entering?
No, that's not how you steal a computer, Harry. You tap into one so nobody knows.
I can do it over the phone line.
Can you?
Sure.
Whose computer can we steal?
Fleming Aerospace down in San Diego has the most elaborate computer in this state.
Right.
Let's do it.
The phone plugs in here. And you plug this into a regular phone jack. Now, when you dial a number and the switch is off, the phone on the other end rings and you talk to people like normal. But when the switch is on, the phone on the other end doesn't ring. You only talk to a computer.
Beautiful.
How long to do the programming?
Max effort?
Yeah.
4 days.
You got 3. We test on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Okay, energize the fuel transfer mode. That's good. Fuel transfer mode checks. Activate the video cameras. Fuel temperature is 78 degrees and holding.
Roger. We are activating the power acceptance mode. Give me a hack.
We monitor you drawing 280 amps. No major voltage drop. No line losses. Everything checks.
Stand by to check oxygen flow.
Okay, oxygen flow.
Check.
Auxiliary power. Check.
Auxiliary coolant. Check.
Activate transfer mode.
Looking good.
Coolant transfer mode checks. Try the hydraulic actuators.
Looking very, very good.
All right, stand by to test rocket engines.
Ready for guidance.
Advance to full power. %. 60%.
10 tons of thrust, 0 differential.
We have full power.
8 tons of thrust, 0 differential.
Fantastic, guys. Really fantastic.
Auxiliary coolant. Shut down all engines. Don't breathe. Get out fast.
Move, Harry.
Get that ladder in there, fast!
There, right there. Now that's where we started overheat. Now it must have been because we were held to the ground and confined to that tent. Won't be a problem on liftoff.
Wrong.
Why?
Fred's going to have to double the capacity of the cooling system. And I've got to increase the stable range of the fuel by another 30 degrees.
How long will that take?
Another week.
Another week?
Yeah, another week.
What about the fumes?
Mac's going to install a sniffer alarm in the flight station just in case. If it goes off, then you have about 10 seconds to get into your spacesuits.
10 seconds?
10 seconds.
I see.
If it isn't a missile, then I wouldn't...
Whatever it is, it's definitely hard evidence.
Yeah, hello.
Skip, is Harry there?
Sure, just a second. Harry, you got enough breath to talk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Harry, I'm sorry to bother you, but Murray Friedman just called.
Who's Murray Friedman?
You know that guy I've been dating that works down at the Federal Court building?
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, he just called to tell you that the FBI's been granted a search warrant for the junkyard.
Hold it, Skip, hold it. Can he stall the paperwork?
Not more than 24 hours.
Tell him thanks. Let's go.
4 days. I need at least another 4 days to make that fuel safer.
We don't have 4 days.
In 12 hours, this place is going to be swarming with feds.
Either we go at dawn or we'll never go.
Well, if you guys lift off tomorrow, you're probably going to get blown to bits.
Then we don't go? Is that it?
There is another possibility, Harry. It's radical, but I could almost guarantee you a 90% safety factor.
What is it?
If someone else flew co-pilot with Skip instead of you. Someone who knew how to handle that fuel.
No.
Why not?
Because it's too dangerous.
Dangerous? All of a sudden we're talking about dangerous?
You're not qualified.
Get off it, Harry. I'm just as qualified as you are. So you flew jets in Korea. Big deal. I flew a Piper Cub in Houston. I know that ship just as well as you do. And I'm in better shape.
Boy, that's for sure.
You want to stay out of this?
All right, come on, Harry. She's right, and you know she is. If that stuff starts acting up, she's the only one that can handle it.
If we have to scrub this mission tomorrow, we're going to be throwing away a lot of hard work and money. Not to mention an incredible opportunity. So we've got to go, and we've got to go tomorrow, and I've got to fly co-pilot. It's that simple.
Harry, being co-pilot is nothing. I'm going to be doing all the flying, you know that. But ground control, that's where it's at. You'd be beautiful. You could make it happen.
Talk to him.
I know you're going to fly, Harry. This flight means a lot more to all of us than just the money. But it's your baby. So whatever you decide is right.
You've always had your doubts about this project. Right now you feel you should go. Do you really want to go?
Just as much as you.
Get some sleep. You have a long trip ahead of you.
National Weather Service transmitting from Point Loma. The time is now 0530. Sunrise this morning will be at 0613.
This is Jettison Control. T-minus 6 minutes and counting. Fuel tanks are loaded.
Roger, Control. Fuel gauges read maximum.
Temperatures will range from a low of 68 degrees Fahrenheit to a high of 83. Barometric pressure, 30.04 inches of mercury, and good air quality expected in the South Coast Air Base.
Activate the fuel transfer mode.
National Weather Service.
We are activating the fuel transfer mode.
T-minus 5 minutes. Alert the authorities.
15 knots. Getting marginal.
Federal Aviation Administration, Kramer.
Please listen carefully. This is not a hoax, and I won't repeat the message. At approximately 0600 this morning, from the Jettison Salvage Yard at 12th and Prairie, a spaceship will be launched with 2 occupants aboard. Destination, Moon. Please clear the airspace. Thank you.
Every time there's a full moon.
T-minus 4 minutes and counting.
Power acceptance mode activated. We're getting close.
Stand by for guidance.
Roger.
Ready for guidance.
Guidance is go.
Remove the tent.
This is Fox 2. Patch me through to Klinger.
10 is clear.
T-minus 3 minutes. Stand by for ignition. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
We have ignition.
Klinger.
They've started the rocket engines.
Get in there and stop them. I'm on my way.
T-minus 1 minute.
We are ready for liftoff.
Wind speed 17 knots. All systems go.
Drop the cables.
Cables dropped.
Stand by for liftoff.
T-minus 12 seconds and counting. 10, 9, 8, 7. You take it from here, Harry.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We've lost guidance.
I know. Stand by.
What city are you calling?
San Diego.
The lines are temporarily out of order.
This is an emergency.
I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Harry, I don't need a computer.
The hell you don't.
Try redialing, Harry.
Cars coming, moving fast. Red lights and signs.
Wind speed 19 knots.
It's no use, guys.
Harry, I can go on manual.
No.
Skip!
I can do it, babe, but it's up to you.
That car's 1 block away.
Wind speed 20 knots. Abort.
Shut down the engines.
Go for it.
Harry, we're going on manual.
No. Abort. Skip, I said abort. All systems go. Hang in there, Skip. We're trying to reestablish guidance. Salvage 1. This is Jettison Control. Acknowledge guidance.
This is Salvage 1. Guidance is go.
Okay. Switch to automatic.
That's a Roger.
Okay, Harry, we're letting the feds in.
Right on course.
That was fantastic.
Just one more hurdle.
Attention world. This is Salvage 1 calling from the edge of space on the international distress frequency.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
Is there some kind of ground-to-air weapons test schedule for this morning?
Not that I know of. What do you got?
Well, it looks like a very slow-moving missile. But its transponder says that it's one of ours. And...
Wait a second.
And return safely to America. We beg you to help us accomplish this. Attention world. This is Salvage 1 calling from the edge of space on the international distress frequency. We are a privately owned and launched spaceship on a purely commercial venture. There are 2 U.S. citizens aboard, and the ship is completely unarmed. We offer
What have
no
you done?
threat to any nation on Earth. Our
Just a
mission
harmless little business venture.
to salvage the moon and return safely to America. We beg you to help us accomplish this.
This is Klinger. Patch me through to Washington.
Attention world. This is
Jack,
Salvage 1
do me a
calling from the
favor,
edge
will
of
you?
space on the
Ask them to call the Russians.
We are a privately
Just in
owned
case
and
they didn't
launched
get the word.
spaceship on a purely commercial venture. There are 2 U.S. citizens aboard, and the ship is completely unarmed.
Cue him.
At approximately 6 o'clock this morning, Pacific Standard Time, a spaceship was launched by American citizens from a junkyard. A spacecraft with 2 people aboard, a young man and a young woman. Their destination? The moon. A round trip, 500,000 miles.
Hey, come here and look at this.
I
was listening to it on the way in. Look at this.
Their mission?
Isn't that incredible?
Salvage.
The way it looks.
To return to Earth the remnants of the Apollo space flights. For sale to the highest bidder.
Ready on one.
World reaction has been swift.
H1.
The president applauded the venture
as a magnificent tribute to the American free enterprise system. Saudi Arabia's foreign minister said he is preparing a cash offer for the entire cargo. And in Israel, the prime minister was quoted as saying, "What chutzpah,"
the entire world appears united
in this desire to see the incredible venture succeed. And the flight goes on.
Fantastic. Just in case we have another problem with that guidance computer we absolutely needed.
Well, we're stuck together for 2 days, Addison. Don't get insufferable.
How's your fuel temperature?
Everything's fine.
Yeah, up here it is. I'll bet old Harry's up to his ears.
Just call it house arrest, huh?
On what charge?
Oh, disturbing the peace, piloting an unlicensed vehicle, trespassing in commercial airspace. Is that enough?
Don't forget leaving the country without a passport.
Oh, I got that on my list, too.
It's a pretty Mickey Mouse list. Think you can make it stick?
Not right now, that's for sure. But I'm going to tell you one thing, mister. When this is over, I'm going to nail you.
I always pay my dues, Jack.
I got one question for you.
What's that?
What the hell did you ever do with 4 tons of monohydrazine, huh?
Oh, that was an overseas salvage job. Yeah. Oh, it's nothing to do with this.
I sure hope so. It would upset me a great deal to think that that thing up there has got some kind of warhead.
Nothing to worry about.
What is our position, sir?
Officially, it's just what the president said. We go along with the venture.
And unofficially?
No, it's sticky. Justice says that spaceship would be stealing government property. But we'd have to try them in open court, which means that it would be like trying to bust Charles Lindbergh for flying on an expired license. I mean, they're world heroes. The media would crucify us.
Let's see what you mean by sticky.
Right now, there are a bunch of congressmen and generals down on their knees, secretly praying that the junk wagon will get permanently lost somewhere. Listen, if any of that stuff ever gets sold to the Russians...
Why don't we buy the salvage?
Well, wouldn't the taxpayers and columnists scream about that one?
Buying back what we already paid for.
But it is our best course of action. But look, let's just play wait and see. Maybe Broderick will have to come to us, and then we'll be able to deal. You'll have the authority to negotiate.
Yes, sir.
Right on course.
Don't you trust the computer?
Just checking.
Nothing to do?
You kidding? With $1 billion computer running this thing? I'm just along for the ride.
Well, don't get too insecure. I'm sure you'll come up with something to keep you busy.
Well, I have an idea. Might keep us both busy.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking? Skip, this isn't Saturday night at the drive-in.
No, but it is 2 people alone together.
Skip.
Yes, Melanie.
Don't spoil it.
Oh, Melanie. Look out there. Try to get a feel for the lush, velvety darkness of it all.
Oh, Skip.
Yes, Mel.
Just look up there. That's the moon that we're headed for.
Yeah, it is.
Forget that this is the first homemade spaceship.
Yeah.
Forget that I'm going to be the first woman to go to the moon.
Yeah.
And just try to remember that the whole world is watching.
Would it help if I pulled the blinds?
No, but you might switch off the radio.
since the launch of Salvage 1. Observatory telescopes and military tracking radar confirm the primitive spaceship to be within 1/2 hour of Serenity Base, the landing site of the 5th Apollo moon flight. According to a spokesman for the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, the abandoned gear at Serenity Base is valued in excess of $12 million. This is not the original cost of the equipment, but represents...
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I would love to work with them.
We all will become one of the most lucrative salvage operations in history. We now have an update on the position of Salvage 1. The primitive spaceship has been observed cruising across the surface of the moon at a lunar altitude of less than 1 mile.
Can you believe this?
Tracking radar
Can you
spots
believe
the
this,
ship
guys?
within 15 minutes.
This is Salvage 1. We are now entering lunar trajectory.
Okay. Hang a left at the Sea of Dreams.
Where?
That big crater over there.
Gotcha.
Visual contact on Serenity Base.
Reduce velocity to 180 knots.
Velocity stabilized at 180 knots.
They're at rotation point.
Assume touchdown attitude.
In position.
Reduce velocity to 0.
Zero velocity, we are hovering.
Switch to automatic.
Automatic system activated.
Altitude 1,800 meters. Speed 5 knots and holding.
Fuel temperature 98 degrees and holding.
Estimate 3 minutes to touchdown.
Altitude 1,700 meters. Velocity 5 knots and holding.
Okay to service number 4?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, hey! No, that can wait if you want to see this.
Nah. You've seen one moonshot. You've seen them all.
Way to go!
Man, they gotta have some kind of guidance system. Come on, guys, you have to work on that. Good. Fantastic job.
We've lost guidance.
Mr. Manual, what the hell happened?
Number 2 burning, quick.
They've lost all guidance, and they're falling rapidly out of control.
Skip, what's your altitude? Skip!
Just try to hover.
I can't, it's a tumble!
Jettison Control, this is Salvage 1. The Vulture has landed.
no good, Mel. We'll never be able to straighten that Venturi. You were so right about that guidance computer. We really need it now. That's for sure.
I need the crescent wrench, Skip.
I'll tell you, we'd never get back without it. Hey, don't look so worried. Harry will get the computer for us. Piece of cake for him. One phone call, we're back in business, right? I mean, you got us to the moon, didn't he? Come on, we got work to do.
But if you'd only come to us beforehand, we'd have been glad to help. We'd have done it for free.
Yeah, okay, we goofed. How soon can you turn it back on?
Well, I'm afraid it won't do any good, Mr. Broderick. We already erased the memories. You know, if we had only known.
Can you reprogram?
Well, we'd love to, but we'd work around the clock on it. It's going to take at least 3 days. Mac, let me see what
Thanks for offering.
I'm sure about these two figures here.
What do you mean, am I sure?
No, look, they don't bear out with your figures over here.
Shut us from control to salvage 1, over.
This is salvage 1, go ahead.
Let's get on the scrambler, Skip.
Roger. Hey, come on, babe, cheer up. Everything's gonna be okay, really. I'll be right back.
I'm not going anywhere.
Now, wait a minute. You're the one who kept saying you didn't need a guidance computer.
That was before the Venturi got bent, Harry. It's a whole new ballgame. If I tried lifting off without a computer now, she'd go over on her side. We'd be stranded here.
What about oxygen? How much do you have left?
About 3 hours up here and then enough to get home.
Harry, NASA's got a computer in Houston. It's already programmed for guidance control. It's the only one in the country.
Okay, Skip. I'll get it. Now, don't worry about a thing.
I never do.
We've got 3 hours to get the NASA computer online.
Now, how on God's green earth are we going to do that? No way, Harry. It's impossible to steal.
Yeah, we can't just ask him for it. You know, the government isn't exactly on our side.
They could die up there. We need some leverage.
Here, catch. One genuine moon rock. You know how much people pay for one of these things? Now, we're gonna have a whole load of them. Hey, we could probably build a house out of these things. Wouldn't that be something?
You wanted to see me, Broderick?
You authorized to buy some salvage?
Sure, if the price is right. This is kind of low. What's the catch?
I want to borrow a computer from NASA.
Forget it.
Do you mean to tell me the United States government is refusing to help one of its citizens?
I wouldn't call it a refusal, Harry. You'd just be getting the old bureaucratic stall for a few weeks, that's all.
Even if I don't have a few weeks?
Especially if you don't.
I get the picture. You know a Russian named Vasily Sokolov?
What are you up to?
The Russians have offered to buy the salvage and loan us their computer in Leningrad. I told them I'd like to give my own country first refusal. Want to discuss it with Comrade Sokolov?
Hello? Oh, yes, Vasily. Fine. Yes. I know, but it always is political, isn't it? I see. Yes. Yes. Do svidaniya to you too, Vasily.
I didn't think anyone in America was going to take a back seat to the Russians.
No, we wouldn't. Mrs. Klinger patched me through to Washington. I'd have thought you would have been a better businessman, Harry. We'd have paid you more than what you asked for the salvage. Much more.
Jack, all I wanted was the guidance computer. You could have had the junk for nothing.
Come a little closer, Skip.
Salvage 1, this is Jettison Control. We got the NASA computer. Button her up and bring her back home.
All right, Harry! I told you he'd do it! I told you! Man, yes! Look out! Woo! Look at me, man! Go there, Skip! We're going home! We're going home! We're going home! Get out of here!
Great to be working with you guys, Hank. You want to take command?
Wouldn't think of it, Broderick. You're doing too good a job. Now, just tell us what you need. You're the honcho.
Thanks for the good words, Hank. Okay, voice link is 382.6 megahertz. Guidance link is 400.3.
Got it. All right, folks. You know what to do. Let's bring them on home.
Yeah! Salvage 1, Houston. Final reminder. You're vectored straight to California.
But once the ship descends to an altitude of about 25 miles, curvature of the Earth will prevent our guidance signals from reaching it. We'll have to land on manual.
No sweat. I don't need a computer for touchdown.
Wait a minute, Skip. What about the bent rocket?
It's only a problem on liftoff, Harry. Touchdown's a breeze.
Skip!
Trust me, Harry. It's too complicated to explain. Now, come on, fellas. We're running out of oxygen up here. We only got enough to get us home. So let's put the pedal to the metal and boogie on back.
You're calling the shots, Broderick.
Stand by for ignition. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Jettison Control, this is Salvage 1. Advancing throttle. Goodbye, Moon!
Everything is beautiful. This is Jettison Control. All systems A-OK.
Velocity.
750 knots.
Houston puts you at 260 miles.
Check.
We compute 28 minutes to re-entry, 35 minutes to touchdown.
No, sir, it's not true. I had Broderick feed that story to the news media about the mid-ocean splashdown. If the people knew the ship was going to land back at the junkyard, there would be a mob scene here that could paralyze the entire city.
How's your reserve power?
Looking good.
Fuel temperature.
120 degrees, no coolant pressure. Skip, there's no auxiliary coolant pressure either.
No, that's impossible.
My God, the feed line must have ruptured. What are you doing?
I'm going out to fix it.
There's no oxygen in your spacesuit. By the time you... Cut the flow of oxygen to the cabin.
Why?
Just do it. Break the oxygen line downstream of the valve.
Mel, what are we doing?
We're going to use our liquid oxygen to lower the fuel temperature.
What are you, crazy? We need that oxygen for ourselves. We'll asphyxiate without it.
The explosion will kill us anyway, Skip. Try to relax and breathe as little as possible.
Harry, we got a problem. We've lost our fuel coolant. We've diverted our cabin oxygen to cool the monohydrazine, but I don't know how long we can stay conscious.
Okay, God, they're using that monohydrazine for rocket fuel.
Jack, if they lose control, they'll wipe out the whole city.
You can handle things from here. Whatever
The
you
North
do,
American
don't
Air
panic.
Defense Command.
Important thing.
Priority Alpha.
Any oxygen left in your spacesuit?
All gone.
Don't make him talk, Harry. He's got to conserve all the air that's left in that cabin.
Hey, Skip, don't worry. We'll bring you guys home.
Yeah, make it happen.
You better believe it, kiddo.
Good Lord, General, do you think I like it? We have no options.
Roger. This is Air Defense Command. Stand by to scramble aircraft.
If we went faster.
Fuel temperature would increase.
We were so close.
Harry, you've got to figure some way to get air into that cabin to revive them.
We're working on it.
But wait till I tell you here.
They're still in a vacuum. Open that airlock now. Their bodies will explode.
I know.
I'll call you when they approach atmosphere. Good luck.
Right.
There's just no way to open that airlock by radio control.
Forget the airlock. Find a vent somewhere.
Salvage 1, this is Houston. I don't know if you can hear me, but you're about to lose guidance.
They've lost guidance. They're dropping like a rock.
There's got to be a way to get air into that cabin.
Junk wagon's been carrying explosives all along.
Get out of here.
I got a direct line to Defense Command, Harry. You got 3 minutes to revive your people.
What did you do?
I had no choice. I had to call an airstrike. Your ship is a falling bomb.
You called an
Enough
airstrike?
explosive to destroy this town.
There are 2 people in there.
Then you better control your ship, Harry. We're talking about saving a live city.
Harry, we can do it. The starboard fuel vent. If we can rig a connection from here to here, we can open the thing by radio and let outside air right into the cabin.
It also lets in the hydrazine fumes.
Harry, there's nothing else we can do.
Got 2 minutes.
Red Eye Leader to base. We are at rendezvous point waiting contact. Just Control, this is Houston. Get on the line, Harry. Harry?
Go, Houston.
The ship is at 14 miles approaching atmosphere. Can you vent that cabin?
We're trying.
Stand by for countdown to atmosphere.
And counting.
You're going to blow the vent.
10,
Try to get some air in there.
9,
Starting to count down now.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
go!
Red Eye Leader to base. We have radar contact on the spaceship.
They're alive. They're alive, and I know it.
Harry, I gotta hear them.
alive.
I tell you, I gotta hear them.
Skip, now! Say something! Say something! Say something! Why don't you say something?
Fumes, close the vent.
Skip, Melody! Open the airlock! Open the airlock! Say something!
They're alive. They're trying to smash the port.
Damn it, Harry, I gotta hear voices.
Red Eye Leader to squadron. Arm all missiles.
Get up, Melanie! There's a fighter squadron out there. They're going to destroy the ship. Say something!
Red Eye Leader to base. Missiles are locked on target. Base to Red Eye Leader. Countdown to fire. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Don't shoot! They're alive! Harry!
Break off! Break off! Return to base!
Estimate 3 minutes to touchdown. How's your fuel temperature?
It's warm, Harry. It's about 5 degrees below red line.
What's your speed?
It's about 65 knots. We're practically floating.
NASA radar puts you at 9,200 feet.
Forget the altitude, Harry. I can see the city. Hey, where are you guys? Send up a flare or something.
I see them! Looks like they're off course! Roderick, our radar has them vectored 1 mile east of you.
A mile east. That's Vigil Park.
Skip, can you see a park?
Yeah, we're headed right for it.
Can you settle down there?
Meet you at the sandbox.
They're coming down to Mitchell Park! Let's get that truck loaded! Come in! Get that fire engine turned around! Let's go! Let's go! Move it! Take that engine around! Move it!
Rotation.
Noisy, rotten jet.
we of course returned the salvage to the United States government. They, after all, are the rightful owners. It was an incredible adventure. We're glad we did it, but we feel that space travel should be left to the experts at NASA. They know how to do it. It's far too hazardous for the private citizen. But Skip, how about it?
Well, just on behalf of Miss Lozar and myself, I'd like to thank the people of America for all their support and enthusiasm for our adventure. It's been quite a time for the last 2 days.
What do we do for an encore? Salvage Mars?
Can you believe we actually did it?
From now on, when junk men gather in the far-flung corners of the globe, they will be talking about the great moon salvage.
I guess we each got what we wanted, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah.
Why don't we give it to him then?
I don't think we ought to.
No, I don't. Just like it is.
Harry, what's this?
Well, open it.
Open it. Hey, is this?
Sure is. One genuine moon rock.
Yeah, I wanted to have it chrome, but Mel thought that would be tacky.
You had to tell him.
Where's yours?
Oh, ours are in the hold of the ship.
Yeah, property of the U.S. government.
Oh, well, if you don't have one.
Oh, no, Harry, don't you say it. It's perfect like this.
Yeah, there should be only one. It's more valuable that way, and it should be yours.
You made it happen.
We were quite a team, weren't we?
Sure were. I wish there was some way that we could stay as a team.
That would be neat. But the salvage business is kind of dull. You both have things to do. Maybe even important things.
But if anything should come up, something we can do.
The great moon salvage comes once in a lifetime.
Mr. Broderick?
Yeah, we're all a little bushed. We'll give out interviews in the morning.
I'm not from the media, Mr. Broderick. I'm a councilman from upstate. I'm sure you're aware of the severe drought we've experienced the last year. Well, sir, we have a plan to prevent its recurrence. The city would like to know if you and your associates would be interested in traveling to the North Pole and bringing us back an iceberg.
Mr. Councilman, on behalf of my associates and myself, you got a deed.
If you're wondering,
Is this really the best price on Kodak film?
you're not at Walmart. At Walmart, a 24-exposure roll of Kodak 135 print film is just $2.68 every day. And you'll always find low prices, real savings on the items you want. That's our promise and our commitment to you. That's why Walmart continues to roll back prices whenever we can. Maxell audio tape, a 2-pack was $4.47. Now it's rolled back to just $3.67 every day.
I'm going to Walmart.
That's the Walmart way.
It's May Value Days at Woolworth with savings for everyone. There are lots of summer values. Great buys like women's brightly colored t-shirts in the latest styles. Now 2 for just $9. Save $4 on men's Woolworth Sprinter jogging shoes, just $13.97. And save $3 on boys' Sprinters, just $13.97.
Get your everyday store for value, 'cause at Woolworth it only goes far.
So, I hope you had fun tonight. Hope you enjoyed Salvage 1, the pilot, because we'll go back to 5 things then next week. I hope you dig Conan. I hope you dig Sinbad. I hope you dug Blue Thunder, because that's it. No more Blue Thunder. It's gone. So, man, so I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank y'all for reaching out to me when, things happen on the channel, when things go sad, go south. I know what I want to say. What comes out of my mouth are two vastly different things sometimes. But before it went south, what's funny is that I drop this and then I have to go in and cut like 30 seconds because weird things. There's like a 30-second clip of a song, and I think it's in one of the shows, and yeah, it'll block it in every territory, everywhere, all over, but it doesn't block it immediately. It takes like half a day before it to acknowledge what's there. So when I was doing the con, I wasn't home. I just made sure everything. It's like, oh, it's ready to go. I left, come back. It's not ready. I gotta go trim that 30 seconds. It takes forever. Get back out there so you guys get to watch it. See, I'm going to be on the lookout for that now. So hopefully that will not happen again. And I also know there's been some issues with not syncing up, and I have no idea what's up with that. I'll check the original footage. I'll check the original everything. Everything will be fine. I will put the show in there. I will watch it through sporadically, check, make sure it syncs up. It's fine. And then I air it, and the sound's off just a fuzz. And don't get me wrong, there's certain times where it's off just enough to be noticeable, but not enough that I can actually tweak it. Because to be able to take that, I'm probably gonna make it worse than it already is. So, there's that. So I don't want to do it. I don't want it to be like, it's gone over here, and yeah, I have no idea why. I don't want to do that. I don't want to hear freeze, bang, stuff like that. I think that's silly, but I'm trying to watch it as much as I possibly can. But I don't know why it does that. I don't know why, because like I said, they'll be perfectly fine. And then I'll upload it and I'll be done, and then the sound will be just slightly off sometimes. No idea why. So, all right. So, as always, we'll do the rundown. Mondays, Group Therapy TV. Thursdays, the return of Talk and Roll, starting next week. SciFridays, Saturday morning serials. You're all hanging out here watching that. Yet again, I want viewer mail. I really do. I know this is silly, and I know it's a stupid thing to ask. You can email me at areyouGame2011@gmail, Group Therapy TV 1@gmail, or you can send an actual physical letter so I can go, yes, this is quite, yes. Wait a minute, hold on a second. I gotta do this right because I couldn't read it if you handed it to me. I'm like, yes. Dear Captain, I find you atrocious. You are a fool and a beggar. No. See, I would even read those. Dude, like the worse they are. I would love to it. Because I don't know. I know there's people that don't like me. And you know what? Live rent-free in their heads now. So I'm going to leave it on that note. I want you all to take care. I will see you all there. And Captain out.